Hey everybody, getting ready to do another stream. We finished Low Res Jam. That last day, I didn't end up streaming it. I was mostly just rushing through doing some last minute debugging, and it was till the last minute of the game jam. I think there was like maybe 20 minutes left. Hey Seagoat, welcome in. Thank you for the bits. Good to see you, hope you're doing well. Last playing Backpack Battles. I heard a lot about that game. How did you enjoy it? Was that good? And thanks for dropping in. I appreciate it. We're just starting here. Oh yeah, give me a minute to get started and we'll be getting right along to it. I loved it. Played a ton of the demo. Good to hear. Now the full game is fun. Awesome. Yeah, I realized that there's like two similar games and I can't keep them apart, but like inventory management games, which is kind of interesting. But I mean, if you can make it fun and gamify it, like why not? That's a big part of other things. What's the new redeem? It is a Silicon Valley
Look who
redeem.
knows so much, yeah?
That one's kind of new too. That was from last week. Where is it? Wait, where is it? Did it disappear? I swear I saved it. It should be worth
I just want to
310.
memorize this moment.
There it is.
Okay.
You found it. Silicon Valley. Why is it not there on mine? Oh, it's at the bottom because it's new. There it is. Yeah. Silicon Valley. There's like 14, I think, different quotes in there. It's weird, you know, I really enjoyed the show and I watched it over and over again. But then when I was going through looking for clips, I was like, none of these are really great for my stream. Like some of them are okay. Like there was a lot of Jared. Apparently I like Jared the most. I didn't think about that until I was like analyzing it. I'm working on one right now, doing an affirmations. Cool. But yeah, we've got the ad break here, and I'm going to spread the link around Discord real quick, and then we'll be starting up here. Gonna get back into Pyrotoad. Got some changes to make. Yep, thanks for the lurk, I appreciate that. And then we'll be doing some Frontrooms Normalities, GB Studio stuff. So, because that game jam's coming to an end soon here too. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 more days left of GB Compo. So exciting stuff. Anyways, we'll be back shortly and then we'll start up. Alright, we are back. Now, I did not finish with the zip. I got a new zip from Johnny, and what was the date on it? One moment here. It's 250816. 250816. So what I'm gonna do, put an underscore in front of it. That way it throws it at the top. We'll remove the underscore from this one. And so that way we know what's the most up-to-date version of Pyrotoad. Alright. Just getting my things set up here. Alright, yeah, we're ready to roll here. So I also made some notes on my sticky. So it looks like Johnny was gonna fix that one. I don't know if they did or not. We'll have to check. Lumby, welcome in. Nice job getting first. 35 times and 61 check-ins. That is a whole lot of firsts and a whole lot of check-ins. I appreciate you being here. Hope you're having a lovely day. I took a little break from streaming yesterday and powered through the end of Fetch Quest: Pet Sim. I realized pretty late that there's other games called Fetch Quest. Of course, it's such a good name. Why wouldn't other games? There's like a board game called Fetch Quest, and there's a visual novel called Fetch Quest. So I called it Fetch Quest: Pet Sim. Real, you know, creative. Anyways. It turned out pretty good. I haven't checked the itch dashboard today, but it was doing pretty good yesterday. Oh, it looks like I got a notification. Yeah, someone donated $3, so that's pretty cool. Can't go wrong with a $3 donation. Yeah, and if we look at my stats here, we got 24 views today. And 30 yesterday, 37 total, and 30 total today. Because yeah, you can see that sometimes people are. I think this dark one where there's nothing. I think that's like my page, because it doesn't say anything when I hover over it. These ones say like Demon Fish Dead Ahead, and Fetch Quest, right? Demon Fish Dead Ahead's been getting a lot of views lately. Only 11 downloads, but there is a web build, so that kind of cuts back on the downloads because people will play it on the browser. So what we can do is we can click the analytics button and see, yeah, it's got 9 plays today and 6 plays yesterday. 2 downloads today and 7 downloads yesterday, and then 30 and 24 views. So yeah, it's doing things. It looks like 3 were from feeds, 3 people rating it for the low res jam, which is cool. Let's see if we've got any comments or anything. Interesting proposal. That's nice. Yeah, it's funny. Sometimes comments can be kind of backhanded on game jams. I feel like I mentioned before, when people just finish a game jam and they start testing other people's games, they kind of forget that like the comment that you write is going to reflect on if they play your game or not, kind of thing. So I don't know, but they're kind of on this high of I just completed a game and my game's the best, and I need to posture myself in a way that positions me on top of everyone else, and in order to do that I'll have to put down games also, right? So you just kind of have to take it in stride. But yeah, I don't see any voting. But I don't know, maybe we'll see that at the end. Anyways, this is the page that I made. I made a little animated banner at the top. Put some emojis in there. Credit title font by 2-Bit Crook and Indie Maniac for the title idea. There is a Windows version and a .gb, so for the Game Boy, and then the web build, of course. So yeah, there it is. Anyways, it was a fun jam. I learned some things. It was a nice challenge. But mostly what we need to worry about right now is this level 27 obstacle tiles. So let's go to level 27. So yeah, these are actually supposed to be gas, because what happens is around here somewhere there's a checkpoint, and you can see that they're electricity or whatever. But after the first frame they turn into gas, so you just see it for a split second and it looks a little weird. So what we're gonna do to fix this is pretty easy. We're going to find 26 AP in our project folder. So 26 AP, there it is. So now we're gonna load it up into A-Spray. I guess we need A-Spray open to do that. So we load it up into A-Spray, which is up here, and then so now we're gonna load up a different one also that's already got it fixed, right? So we'll just go, and I guess we should probably look to see which ones have that gas. So this one has gas, right? That's what that is. So level 24 is 23U. So yeah, we'll just open 23U here. So there is a copy. I think this is the one we want. Yeah, and so we're gonna take this tile, copy it, and just paste it over these tiles here. So we'll use Control B to make a brush out of it, and just anywhere we see these electricity lines, we're gonna put this down, and that should fix it. We'll have to test it to be sure, but should fix it. Now I want to make sure that, well, I guess since we're using the file from the project, I guess we don't really need to worry about anything being different because we're using the file that was sent. But yeah, I was thinking of times that I was using my backups to update the files. Oh, we missed a spot. And sometimes there were changes that I was reverting and not realizing it because of it. So I just was thinking about that. Yeah, but this is fine. So what we can do is we can just hit Control S and save over it. And now if we look in here, got gas where it used to be electricity. So now we need to test it, so we'll save it. and then we will hit the run button. And we do want the password for the level, so we don't have to get there the hard way. Somewhere in this at the bottom, we've got level 27 is eyes. So that's the password we want to use once it's done building. I'm gonna sip on my tea. But yeah, Low Res Jam was a lot of fun. I definitely recommend it. It's a nice challenge for anyone who's like, you know, trying to, well, make a game in like about, what, 17 days, give or take. And to push the limitations of 64 by 64. Now, I did a 4-color game, but you don't have to do 4 colors. There's no palette limitations. In fact, really the only limitation was the resolution. Like, and I believe that you weren't supposed to use AI stuff. I think that's the other limitation that was kind of in the fine print. But for the most part, it was like you could use, you know, assets that were from other places as long as you owned them legally and could use them. And you know, mention that what you're using or whatever. So like that 2-bit crook font that I use is totally fine. And then, yeah, you could even go smaller than 64 by 64, which some people do, which is kind of mind-blowing. But it's a good way to get the creative juices flowing. Everyone knows that limitation breeds creativity. So that's always a thing, right? And I was surprised to see that I think I'm the only Game Boy game in there. I think a lot of people use Pico for it, which is fine, but there's other engines also. And yeah, if we get done doing what we're trying to work on, we might switch to playing some games and rating games. Let's bring up the jam again. It's so hard to search for jams. There it is. So yeah, we've got like a whole week to do rating. And if we look at the submissions, you can see there's 119 entries. So really not that many in terms of game jams. The very first game jam I did had over like 1,500 or something like that. I think. I can't really remember the number. It was Ludum Dare 39. But yeah, there's my game. It's on there. But judging by the images, I don't see any that are unmistakably Game Boy. Then again, something like this might be Game Boy Color. This one might be. Hard to say. Oh no, this one's probably not, judging by the top. Lock Blaster. So yeah. I'm excited to put some of these on my Miu Mini if they're Pico games. They've got the cart available. And we'll just kind of have to go through and see what looks fun. Mouse required. I guess that's one way to Make sure everyone knows that they can't use the game controller. Crawl. Light crawl. Dual process. Planet X boss battle. So yeah, some of the if we go back to the overview, the themes were: is physics real? Opposite day, it happens again. The player is replaced by AI. Liberate. Just one button. Undo. The floor is ... There's always a bigger fish. And left behind. These are good themes, but none of them really spoke to me. And I had already kind of planned to make a pet simulator. But yeah, there's no these 10 themes are optional. You may even use multiple themes of them in combination. When you submit your project, there will be a short questionnaire that explains allows you to use the ones you used, if any, if you wish. So you don't have to. But yeah, this has been going on since 2017, so coming up on 10 years shortly. So this is like the 8th one. These were some from the past, right? 2016, 2017, 2019, 2021. Maybe there wasn't a 2021, or maybe they only wanted to fit 6 in there. I don't know. Anyways, let's check up on this. Looks like it's still compiling. Yeah, when we send it back and forth, we've been removing the build, which I think removes the build cache. So that way there's less data so we can fit it over Discord, right? Because Discord has like strange rules about 10 megabytes. They kept changing it, right? The whole megabytes thing on Discord. They just want you to pay for it. Lots of people do, so clearly it's working, but I've never paid for Discord. Sometimes I think about what it would be like to pay for Discord. But knowing me, I'd probably go over on... I'd probably hit the 200 servers, and then I'd stop paying. And then I'd get to hold on to my 200 servers, but I wouldn't be able to join any new ones, which is the worst, right? Because then you come across a new friend that's got a Discord server, they're like, hey, I want you to join my Discord server, and you're like, yeah, I'm full, and I have to delete 100 of them to be unfull, or 101, right? So yeah, I think it's a little bit weird. And then they gatekeep the emotes. They like hold them hostage, right? You gotta pay to use the emotes, like the custom emotes. Like, come on. Clearly that doesn't actually cost, like, I don't know, maybe it does cost them money somehow. I don't know. It's a feature, you know what I mean? It's already in there. I'm just complaining at this point. But yeah, this is taking a while. Starting to wonder if it froze. But it does take a while. Got plugins and all these levels, and all these sprites and triggers. All of it needs to be compiled. Hey Wallace, thanks for checking in. How you doing? Welcome in. 62. Wait, you're beating
But
Lumby
what you
by
did
1.
took incredible guts. And the fact that it probably won't make any difference makes it all the more meaningful.
And you found the new redeem. Silicon Valley. Yeah, as I was explaining earlier, I love that show. I watched it a whole lot. Mike Judge was the executive producer, and I think he wrote it, or he came up with the concept. Maybe, I don't know exactly what Mike Judge did on it, but it was one of his works, right? And I was going through looking at clips and stuff, and a lot of them just didn't really feel like good by itself. Like it needed the rest of the show to make it funny. So I did my best to find some that were good out of context. And yeah, I think the next one I do probably gonna be Office Space. Keep the Mike Judge stuff going. Never seen it. It's pretty funny. I don't know what services play it or whatever, but it's pretty funny. You like Office Space? If you like Office Space, you'll probably like Silicon Valley. It's the same Mike Judge, the guy who made King of the Hill and Beavis and Butthead, made Office Space, Idiocracy, and Silicon Valley, as well as he was executive producer on a new show that came out this year called Common Side Effects, which was pretty good. I think they're gonna do more Common Side Effects, so that's cool. I actually really enjoyed that. It was an animation. But yeah, generally speaking, I'm a fan of Mike Judge. Oh, looks like it's finally linking the data. I don't know what's with all these warnings, but it's all good. But yeah, I enjoyed Office Space quite a bit. Goes way back, right? A lot of good one-liners in that one too. Any day now, this is gonna work. But yeah, basically we just changed this, and then we're gonna be testing this other note on level, oh, there it is, on level 7. I'm not sure if Johnny fixed that one or not. Alright, so let's throw this on. We want eyes. Eyes. Alright, looks like it's working. It does change color, but that's like not the world's biggest issue. Oops. This level's really hard. So let's check out level 7 while we're at it. And I don't remember the password for level 7, so let's look that up real quick. Pads. So we're gonna be looking for the death sound playing on in it. And it looks like that's fixed, so we don't have to worry about that. Alright, so real quick, I'm gonna check the Discord messages and see if I fixed anything. My only requests are the background things we discussed above, level 27 and final 11. Oh. Just realized the platform under the key here should be down arrows and not jump through platform. Oh, okay. So yeah, it looks like there was another thing that we need to fix here. Underneath the key, these ones here should be down arrows. So you can fall through, but you can't go up. Alright, well that's easy enough. Let's get the file name for this one. It's 34BJ. So let's see here. 34BJ copy. 34BJ. So we'll just grab this one. So yeah, we've already got the arrows here, so that makes it easy. We'll copy this, and I think it's actually this one. Yeah, that's gotta be it. So that should fix that. We'll save that. And then the other thing was changing the dialogue sprite from a light bulb to something new. So that should take care of that. We don't need these. So now we're going to make a new 16 by 16. Make a new layer. The bottom layer is going to have this green on it for the transparency. And then we get 3 colors to use. We can change them in GB Studio, but for now we got to use these colors. And I was thinking it might be cool to do like a question mark. So let's go ahead and, we'll make a new layer. And we'll do just a question mark with the ZX font. And that looks kind of bad, but it's a starting point. So, well, another thing we could do is just bringing this up to 20 maybe. Now it's too big. So let's just draw it by hand maybe. Or maybe we do like a mixture. Right? So we've got that. What if we like brought it out to like there, and this one we'll do that, and we'll oops, that's too big of an eraser. I think that looks pretty good. And then we'll fill this in contiguously. And maybe give it some highlights. Can't decide if it looks better with 1 pixel or 2 pixels. Probably 1. Otherwise it gets too close to that and starts to look funny. But yeah, I think this should do it. This is gonna be like our little info dialogue pickup. That way you touch this thing and a little dialogue pops up and tells you some information. And that should do it. So let's save this. We'll go back to my stuff. And we'll call it info pickup. We'll save it as an A-sprite file, then we'll export PNG. We will export it again, but this time in the assets folder. Sprites, and we'll just paste it here. Yep. Alright, so now we look at this, where the key is. Yep, we should have those arrows, so we're good there. And then we can save it, and then we want to go to our sprites, and we're gonna find our info pickup. We don't want it to be red because red is kind of not good. That looks pretty good. Maybe we could even do 2 colors, have it animate between the 2, and do like green, so that way it would look like this. I like it. We could even give it a sound effect. Is not something that I thought about, but I mean, we could use the same as the light bulb, but the light bulb kind of has a weird sound, so like, I don't know, maybe something a little bit more inviting, like a doo-doo-doo-doo, something like that, you know. Gotta get the doo-doots in there. So we'll start with a power-up. So we'll say create new sound, and that's not the power-up we want. That one's pretty close. Let's see what we can do with this one. I kind of like that. By the way, sorry if it's a little loud. That happens when I do this. Cool. So we'll rename this to Pyrotoad info pick up. We will export it into the Pyrotoad folder, and we'll just throw it here on the first one. And yeah, so now we're going to go into Audacity, make sure that it's compressed and 8-bit. We can close that. And yeah, so need to find the file now. Audio. And then I've got a folder called Made in BFXR. And then Pyrotoad info pickup, that's the one. So it's you know, needs a little bit of editing here, right? So get rid of that. We'll normalize it. That didn't make much of a change because the front is pretty loud already. But then we want to compress it so it doesn't really have too much of a fade. Compressor. Oh shit. That's coming out of my speakers. Let's see. This one. There we go. So yeah, let's compress it. That looks pretty good. We'll export it as a wave. We want it to be other uncompressed, unsigned 8-bit. We'll back out these, and then somewhere in here. Oh, that's images. We want audio. Made in BFXR, Pyrotoad, 8-bit, and then we'll drop it here. Cool. Now when we go into 8-bit folder, we've got this Pyrotoad info pickup. We'll copy that, then we'll go into our sounds, paste it here. There we go. Alright, so now we need to find it in the game world. And I don't really know where it is. Oh, here it is. So we've got this. We'll go info. There it is. Info pickup. And then on hit, it deactivates and displays the text box. We also want to do variable value if sfx off equals 0. Play sound info. And we want to do that first. So that should do that. I'm not sure what other levels have it, to be honest. I'm not sure if he added it to other scenes or not. So we can do a quick scan of all 35 levels. We're just looking for light bulbs that seem out of place. I'm pretty sure there's one other spot that we talked about doing it, but I'm not sure if you came up with other ones, so we're just being thorough. Checking real quick. I think there was a foundry level. Ah, this one. So yeah, we'll just do the same thing here. Info, and then if variable value, SFX off, play sound effect, and then info, and then we'll throw this at the top. And I think those are the only places, but he said that there might be more, so we're just gonna keep looking. There are some light bulbs that like should be there as light bulbs, so we gotta watch out for those. But like this one, for example, removes those spikes. This one changes the direction of this, and then it like moves over there, I think, and removes the spikes. So that one's fine. Again, this one removes that. Wondering if this one needs to be changed to gas also. That deactivates something. Yeah, because I honestly have no idea how he does the checkpoints. I imagine it happens when you collect something or something, but I don't know, maybe it's different for every level. Haven't found any clues of that yet, so. Yeah, these ones affect the level. This one affects the level. Yeah, that was why I didn't want to have the info be the same as the light bulb. Originally I wanted to do a switch, but there was no way to draw it in 16 by 16, and we're limited with the size of the sprites that we can do, because there's so many that if we make any of them bigger, there will be points where they tear and disappear. So but I think that should be everything. So we should probably test it, but I imagine it'll work, but you know how it is with game devs. By the way, there's a Hitmonlee in chat. I don't know how long it'll be there, but I'm gonna try to catch it. So yeah, this will take a second. It does have to add those few things. Hey, I caught the Pokemon. But yeah, it shouldn't take as long as the last one because we made a build cache. Yeah, so it is building some things, but it's already done. So yeah, once it's done, we'll just test the first level. Make sure that the infographic looks okay. One of these days, it'll be done. Any day now. But yeah, we're under 2 megabytes, which is pretty cool. It's interesting to see that the whole game is only 1.3 megabytes. That's kind of mind-blowing to me, because it's like it takes a long time to beat, right? I mean, obviously there's some like repetition and stuff, but so much gameplay is packed into this little thing. I still wish that this was animated. I don't know the best way to do it. I kind of wish that we had that scanline effect working. Battle dudes. That actually looks pretty good. It's nice and inviting. You can see that it's a question mark. Tip, hold A to increase jump height. Although honestly, I don't know if we need to make it disappear, because then you can't like reread the information. But I guess you could always just die if you really wanted to reread the information. But like, what if you like click off of it, right? Guess it's really not that big of a deal. Right into the spikes. Anyways, game's looking good. I think that is ready to be sent back over to Johnny. So that's awesome. Nice and quick, painless. So that we didn't have a problem with. This is done. And also the info. Right, sound is done, and the level 35 below key down arrow. It makes sense, and it's done anyway. But yeah, Johnny actually did this one, but I made a note just in case. Yeah. But we already did all of that. Everything is caught up. I think even this is fixed. Anyways, so that's good for that. Now we need front rooms. So I decided we're not going to do Game Boy Color. As cool as this color is, I couldn't get it to flash for the visual effects. And that was unfortunate. Right? Because it's got this like, if light effects equals 0, attach script to timer, and then so this thing, there is a Game Boy Color palette, but I can't get it to work. I couldn't get it to know if it was color or not either. Like, that was an issue. And then I didn't know how to set this to be a color. So, like, big pain in the butt. Kind of wish that we could fix it just by going like this and like setting this to Game Boy Color. Then typing in the colors. but there was like, what I did was, if color mode is available, and it was causing it to crash. So I couldn't get that to work. We could play with it some more. It would be fun to have a Game Boy Color version. But yeah, like a month ago I was trying to play with it and I couldn't figure it out, so I don't know, maybe we'll give it another shot. We'll just set this to be the starting scene, and then if color mode is available, this one, and else this one, and then background palette 1, and then these, I don't know what those are. I guess if you change the background palette, they change? No. So I guess we have to look at the palette and make sure that they're okay. So 31, 25, 21. 31. Well, that's way off. I think I even wrote down the palette. Yeah. But we need that to stay up. So 253, 193. Oh. Oh wait, this would be the opposite of what we want, wouldn't it? But also it's not going to those values. Right? Max is out at 31. So that's a little bit confusing. I guess we would just switch between palettes 1 and 2 and then make palette 2 the opposite. Oh, I guess these are the numbers that we would want. So I need to like rewrite them next to them. 31. We'll put an R in front of it. R14, G20, B3. This one was 16, R16, B5, B23. And the last one, R5, 7, 8, 23. So I think that would work. We could flip these, but I don't know. It's weird because it asks you for the palette and the color. I don't really know why it's asking for both, but it is. So anyways, we would want to do the opposite here. So also these aren't correct for some reason. 31, 20, whoop, 25, 21, 31, 25, 1, and then 14, 23, 14, 3, and then 16, 5, 3, 16, 5, 3, and then 5, 78, 3, 5, wait, 78? That doesn't make sense. There's no 78. Oh, it's 517. For some reason I was grabbing those numbers. Now I kind of want to make sure I grab the right numbers for all of them. 31, 25, 21, 14, 23, 16, 5, 3, 5, 1, 7. Okay, so they're all correct. It was just that one. So 5, 1, 7, 5, 1, 7. So like, this is supposed to work, but I'm pretty sure that it gives us some type of error when we get to this whole if color mode is available. So let's give it a shot. Meanwhile, I'm gonna see if I can look up any information on this event. Conditionally run part of the script if the game is being played on a device or emulator that supports color games. True if the script to run the condition is true. False, the script to run the condition is false. If GBA mode is available, conditionally run part of the script of the game is being played on a device that supports GBA. Super GB, yeah, so... Anyways, we're gonna find out real quick if it works. I'm pretty sure we tested this and it didn't, so wouldn't be a big surprise if that's still the case. But we did change the palettes this time. I would like to have a color version of it, but it's a big pain in the ass to like have two different versions of it. And there was another thing that I want to update, because we were having trouble going between colliders, and I think I figured out the reason why while I was in the shower. You ever have like those like theta wave times where your brain is like, you're like in the zone, just kind of doing, and your brain starts processing all of these like solutions to problems that you like forgot you had. Your unconscious starts just unraveling issues. Well, that's what happens to me. So if we go to the sprites scene and we go to the speaker, the collider is huge. But if we go to the pointer, the collider is teeny tiny. Right? All of these pointers have teeny tiny colliders. So what we want to do is make the speaker have the same collider, and that should fix the issue, which is nice, because I was thinking we'd have to go into every single scene. If we just change it to 8 and 6 and 9, 0, 8, 6, 9, we should be okay. Oh, 0, 9. But 6, 8, 6, 8, 6. There's my dyslexia for you. I somehow transposed all of those numbers. So we'll have to test that again after this builds. But yeah, hopefully this works. I have a feeling that it won't, because I'm pretty sure we tested it before, and like for some reason it was like crashing or something when we were doing this if color mode is available. But one last test before we give up on it. So we're just gonna go straight to the jump scare scene and see if it flashes colors, because I couldn't get it to do that. And oh, this one's set to 2, so that might be an issue. That should be set to 1. But we'll see if we even get that far. Alright, it's linking the data, so we're getting close here. Well, so yeah, it's not even building when we do this. Warning, undefined global current script bank referenced by module script timer 24. I'm pretty sure that's this one. And I'm not sure what any of that crap means. It's like it's looking for a variable that's not defined, but I don't know. I'm pretty sure this is what happened last time too, now that I think about it. I knew we were having trouble somewhere, but yeah, I think it wasn't even building once we put this in here. If we take it out, then it will build. I got another idea. What if we do... well, we could manually change a variable, right? It's not the end of the world. Then we could just do if variable value, and then we probably want it to be a global variable, so we can do it on all the scenes. We'll make a new global variable and we'll call it color mode. And if color mode is 1, then we want to do this, and else we want to do these. That way we don't need this if color mode available, because for some reason that doesn't seem to work for me. So let's just take this one out, delete this one, and at the very start of the game, we'll make a variable value, and we'll say color mode equals 1, and we'll just have to remember to switch this. So I guess we should probably make a comment. Turn off color mode for DMG. And I don't know, let's try it again. Let's see if that has any difference. See if it builds or not. It should build, right? But I don't know. It's weird because it was having trouble with the timer, but I'm pretty sure it's that like color mode event that's causing it to not work. See, it seems like it's already gotten further than where it was before, right? Maybe not. There's a Pokemon in chat. It's weird how it changes the event name from set background palette 1 colors to set BGP colors, right? Because BGP is background palette colors, but since it's color mode, it actually has a palette number. Then it says colors. Either way. Just Wall Games, Mr. Dude, what's up? Hey, how's it going, Just Wall? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. We're doing good. We're getting back into the other game jam that we were doing. We finished our pet simulator. I posted that in your Discord, and you reacted to it, so I imagine you took a look at it, or at least saw that I posted it. But yeah, it turned out pretty good. So far, it seems to be doing okay, you know? No one's complained about it breaking or being bugged out, so that's a plus, right? There is actually a bug that I noticed that can cause the game to soft lock, but you really have to kind of, first of all, know where it happens and then kind of like push it to do that thing. Basically, for some reason, I decided to animate the cursor between selections. And if you like spam the button really fast while it's mid animation, it will stop and then you won't be able to make a different selection, which is mildly annoying but easy to fix. But I'll probably wait until after the jam is done to fix it, because you know it's a game jam. So nice, I did see that post. Awesome, you finished another game. Yeah, I mean it's like, you know, a game jam game, and there's no finish to it, there's no end to it. So I mean it's like less game like than most games that I make. But you know, it's a pet simulator, so does it really need an end? I don't know. I kind of wanted there to be one, but like, you know, even if there was like an end, I would probably let players keep playing as long as they want anyways. So did it crash again? It's still saying it can't do it. Weird. So maybe it's just this. Just doesn't like this. I can't get the color mode to flash different colors. It won't even build with this event being set up this way. It keeps saying that there's a undefined global variable. But these are all set to number. And this is a number, this is a palette, this is set to that. I don't know what's undefined about it. Oh, you can see where I was working before. I didn't even notice this. So yeah, that's pretty annoying that I can't get to work. It's making me want to just get rid of the color version altogether. Sweet, I can play it in the browser. We'll give it a go. Yeah, absolutely. Let me know what you think. You know, it's nothing crazy, amazing or anything like that, but I had fun with it. Yeah, you can even play it on your phone, which is cool. Yeah, I don't know. All I can think to do is like not do this. Get rid of this. Kind of annoying. This game giving you an error. I'm trying to make it so there's like an effect on these jump scares where it inverts the palette at a timer. And it works in like the original Game Boy, what they call the DMG version, where there's only 4 colors. But what I've since made it so that there's like a base palette. So it's like these 4 colors instead of like the regular Game Boy 4 colors. So there would be a Game Boy Color version. But I can't get the palette to invert. So I'm trying to use this plugin which works fine for the DMG version, and it's even got a setting for Game Boy Color palette, but it won't seem to build when I have that on. As soon as I take it out, it builds fine. So it's a little frustrating. And I could like look up where I found that plugin, but I don't think there was any answers because I was looking before. Interesting, some compile error in the console. Yeah, it's telling me that there's an undefined global referenced by script timer 24, and so the timer is working fine. It's just that when I set up this particular event to use the Game Boy Color palette, it's telling me that there's an undefined global event. So I don't know why, but yeah. Or undefined global variable. Where is script timer 24? That's this timer right here. It works fine until I change this to be Game Boy Color, and then it stops working. Damn plugins, sometimes they can be a pain. Yeah, so I'm wondering if maybe I should do it without a plugin and maybe that would fix it. Because there is a way to do it. Wait, what is this? There's a tutorial here. And I'm pretty sure this is what I'm using. Right, yeah. Oh wait, what's this? Oh, and it also says it only works with version 3.03. Previous versions setting palettes variable for greater compatibility. Interesting. So maybe it's the version of what I'm using, but also I don't think I have the set 0 BPO colors. So this is the thing that I'm using. I don't know. So what I'm thinking now is, what if I go into palettes and I go to this palette and just make the opposite of this palette, right? So, and I've got the numbers written down. So this would be 7, 1, and 5. Then this one would be 16, 5, 23, and then this one would be 14, 20, and 3, which it already is, and then this one would be 31, 25, 21. So that way it would be swapping these two rather. I don't know, we'll try that. See if we can get that to work. So, and we'll do the same thing that we were doing before. Excuse me. where I kind of rolled my own variable. If variable convert with value and color mode equals 1. I guess we'll do 0, and then we'll add these into that, and then else. So we'll copy the weights, and then what we'll do is we'll do palette, set background palettes. So 1 will be 2, and then we'll copy it, paste it, and then do 1 will be 1. And maybe that'll work? I don't know. Let's try this. Pretty crazy. Build out the code yourself. Yeah, so unfortunately I don't know anything about C programming. Oh, and there's an ad in the way. Sorry about that. Oh, you know what else? This variable would need to be in the first level anyways, or in the first scene, because we're testing this scene. It's not going to that first scene, so that would need to be there. Let's try it again. Yeah, sorry about that ad. Just while you said build out the code yourself. Yeah, unfortunately I don't know how to do C programming, and this stuff is a bit over my head when it comes to like making plugins or you know, recoding the engine or anything like that. Other people are able to do it. I don't know how to do it. All good. Well, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Another Pokemon in chat. But I haven't tried this method before, so maybe this will work. So what we're doing instead now is we've got a the set background palette event, which is built into the engine, so it shouldn't cause any issues. And we're just changing the default background palette to be the opposite. And we just kind of typed in the numbers manually. And then we made a variable, and we're changing it at the start of the scene to be 1, so that way it's in color mode. And if it's not in color mode, like if we turn that variable off, then it should go back to this, which was working fine in the DMG, like non-color mode. So therefore, I would have to make sure I change that variable for each like version of the build. If I build it in color, I change it to 1. If I build it in non-color, I would change it to 0. Which is a pain in the butt, but it's only one thing, so it's not the end of the world. It would be worth it to have color in like a color version of it. Excuse me, especially because if I do like a Windows build of it in what they call Godot Boy, which is a mixture of Godot and Rust Boy, right? So wrapping Rust Boy into a Godot executable. Rust Boy is a emulator for Game Boy built in Rust, and Godot is you know, obviously Godot, right? So it works really well and it's really easy to do. However, the color looks terrible in the DMG version because it's literally black and white, like grayscale, and it's not like any shade of green. And I don't know how to change the palette. Maybe there's a way. I have no idea. It's all like Godot and Rust, and like I don't know either of those. So Trippy man, sounds hectic. It's not as bad as I'm making it sound. I think what's making it sound worse is that I don't know how to code like stuff in Godot or in Rust, or like I've never coded an emulator. I don't know much about Game Boy architecture other than like, you know, just basic knowledge. I've never actually put my hands in the hardware, you know? I suck at all that stuff, lol. Yeah, I'm not great either. I'm definitely a designer first and a programmer later, right? I literally only learned how to program so I could make game designs. I know some people are like into it, like they know like programming stuff, and I'm just like, yeah, can I make a game with it? Otherwise I don't care. And like something like Rust, I've never even poked around in Rust. GD script, like I don't think I've even looked at any GD scripts. Like it kind of makes, I mean I think I've looked at like tutorials, but I've never actually like, you know, touched anything. Some devs bust out all this intense math and I'm lost. I'm the same way. I'm just like that. So it's building, so that's a good. Oh, and it's working. Oh, it worked once. Oh, because we didn't put it inside the timer. Well, hey, it worked, so that's good. Why is it still compiling? That's really weird. Like it literally stopped. Oh, I think it was just like. It was just like caught up. It succeeded, but it was still going. It was like, hold on, I'm not done yet. Anyway, so that worked. So what we can do then is just copy this event, put it in the timer, of course. That was why it didn't repeat, was because we didn't put it in the timer. And then we'll just add that to each of these timers. Instead of having this stuff, we'll just put that there and delete that. I'm pretty happy that it worked though. Because then we don't have to worry about it not compiling or whatever. Oh, that's not what we want. Actually, what we can do is just grab this timer. And just like remove this one and put in this one instead. Nice, the large art. Yeah, you've got this, man. Thanks. It took a while, but we figured it out. It's a little disappointing when like you think that like what you've got is gonna work fine, but apparently there was some fine print on that that plugin that literally said like it only works with this version for the color mode, and I must have overlooked that completely. And then I just assumed that it was working because it worked for the non-color mode. But they keep making changes to the engine, and so like the plugins don't always work, which makes sense. I mean, it's just like in Unity. Honestly, that's why I never really bought third-party stuff in Unity. So then here we're gonna get rid of this because we don't actually want that there. That was just for testing. And then here we want this to be the starting scene again. And then so anytime that I make a non-color version of the game, I need to change this to 0. So that's just something I have to remember. We had this whole like palette swapping menu, but it was not working, and it was like flashing the original palette for like a split second before it changed the palette, so that was not good. Unfortunately, you know, it would have been really cool to have like different palettes, right, for each the sprites and the backgrounds. But I made this background and set it up real quick, but then as soon as I tested it, I was like, well, that's not gonna work. So I didn't actually fully flesh out this because I tested it and it didn't work. Unfortunate. We have only used a few plugins and usually find its limitations quickly. Yeah, I've never really done a whole lot of game maker development. I've only like played around, and like I had like a little prototype that I made, but that was also like before it was Game Maker Studio, so things are probably different back then too. But yeah, I didn't even know there were plugins. Maybe there weren't plugins. There probably were, I just didn't know of any. But yeah, in Unity, my first plugin experience, they have a plugin marketplace like Unity. Ah, cool. I don't think they did back in the day, but that was, like I said before, it was even called Game Maker Studio. Anyway, so the first plugin that I got for Unity was called Shader Forge, and it was really, really good, but by the time that I was like ready to use it, Unity had already kind of like basically absorbed it and made it like part of they call it shader graph in Unity, but they actually wanted to hire the plugin maker from Shader Forge, and she declined because she wanted to make games. But they were like, all right, well, we're just gonna do it on our own then. You know, and they did. But yeah, it was like a fucking $90 plugin or something like that. I think I got it on sale for like 60 or 70. And like, I remember thinking, this was back in 2017. I remember thinking like, or maybe, you know, it was 2016 actually. I was like, or maybe it was early 2017. And I was like, I'm either going to buy this plugin or I'm going to buy No Man's Sky. And I didn't get No Man's Sky. And then I remember everyone was like hating on it real hard, except for like one of my close friends who like still really liked it, even though like it was feature incomplete, right? And yeah. Damn expensive. Yeah, it was an expensive one, but like back then, there was no good way of using shaders in Unity unless you wrote the shader code by hand, right? Was it HLSL, right? And that shit is hard to write. I remember I tried to write like a standard shader, which actually comes with Unity. That's like the one shader that you don't have to write. And I just wanted to like learn the basics, so I was like, I'm gonna code a standard shader, and it took me all fucking day to do. Of course, that was back when I like just started, but you know, learning a whole new coding language to do that was like not easy. And it's like a physics-based language. Like it's all about like how light breaks down into graphics, basically, right? Like how surface reflections work into code, and it's like, it's not easy, right? I love No Man's Sky in its early days. Definitely was sold as a full release and made people mad. Yeah, I didn't play it until like the VR stuff was out, and I was happy with it. I was like, this is cool, this is definitely cool. But I knew that it had already been out for like what, nearly 3 years or 4 years at that point, so like they had a lot of time to make changes and fix things. So let's test out the new changes that I made. I also, like I said, I made it so, like I said earlier before you got here, I changed it so when you hover over something that makes a sound effect, there's like this speaker, but the speaker had a different size collider than the pointer. So like it wasn't changing between these two triggers, so hopefully I fixed that now. Let's go, let's go. Yeah, yeah. And it shouldn't take as long to build this time either. Although we did update all of the these scenes. But yeah, it's already done compiling. But yeah, I had gone through and made this light effects option in the options menu, and like I didn't want to take it out, but it wasn't going to work in color mode, so I was like, ah shit, people are going to play the color mode, find the option and be like, that doesn't work. But now it should work, so that's cool. We've been digging into our last game, Terrain, again. Cool to look that code and assets again, massive. Yeah, I'm glad to hear it. You know, because that was clearly like a labor of love. You know, obviously you guys put a lot of work into that. And it's a cool game. It's a really fun game. And Hunter's, Hunter's, was it Hunter's Path? Hunter's Path was good too. I think that's what it's called. Oh, I can't remember. Yeah, Hunter's Path, right? Yeah, okay. I was just, for some reason I was second guessing myself. Yep, the Hunter's Path. Ah, okay, okay. Yeah, man, great game. Niche, so not many people tried it out, unfortunately. Yeah, that is unfortunate. Which game are you talking about? Terrain or the Hunter's Path? Is what it is. Yeah, niche games are kind of like, they're difficult to navigate, right? Because if it's not niche enough, then it might not get noticed, right? But if it's too niche, again, it might not get noticed. The Hunter's Path. Okay, Terrain has had waves of players for years now. So there's something, and I can't remember what the hell this game was called. But so this game dev that I met at a game dev meetup here in Oklahoma had a game that looked suspiciously like Terrain. Like, it's so much to the point where I showed them Terrain and they were like, wait a second, I think I've talked to one of those game devs before. So, and I can't remember the guy's name, I can't remember the name of their game now, so like, but they recognized your game. LOL, nice, yeah. And obviously they weren't sure which one of you they talked to. But they seemed like a nice enough person. So if we go to this one, yeah, so it looks like that. All right, yeah, that's working now. Because it was getting stuck. It was like, it's nice to be able to see that it's a sound effect, right? Because you know what happened was, at that same meetup, I was testing this game with someone and we were at this loud bar and you couldn't hear the game on the Mii U Mini. I have met random person who knew Terrain before. It was trippy. That's pretty cool. So what was happening was, I had like a regular finger like that, but it was like blinking, right? So he could see that he was like hovering over something, but when he clicked on it, he's like, nothing's happening. I was like, oh, it's making a sound effect, you just can't hear it. So that's why I decided to put that speaker in, But then as soon as I did that, it wasn't going between these two. Like, see how there's like a space in between where the fingers got nothing? It wasn't hitting that, so it wasn't switching between the two, and then this trigger wasn't working all of a sudden. A sound icon, yeah, that way you can see that it's just a sound effect, it's nothing else, right? Because otherwise it can be confusing. Oh, look at that, it's changing. Perfecto. Also, if we go back real quick, and then turn around. This chandelier I added skulls to because it looked too normal. Everyone was like, oh, well, there's a normal chandelier there. And I was like, ah, you're right. It shouldn't be. So now it's got skulls there. But yeah, same thing with this. It wasn't going between the triggers. And now we fixed it, so yeah, I'm pretty pleased with that. Everything must look deadly. Yeah, otherwise, because like, you're looking for normalities, so if you see something that looks normal, but oh, that collider is not very close to the skull. I wonder if I can get it any closer. There's probably a reason why it's like that. Oh, it could be closer. I think I noticed the issue there, and I thought that like moving the skull would fix it. But then I didn't think about the fact that there's like a whole bunch of other spots where it's got the same issue. The doorbell's the same. It could be moved over now. Also, the door. Yeah, so I made like a whole bunch of changes based on it like not working. I didn't think about the fact that like, first of all, these ones wouldn't work either, but it wasn't actually the triggers, it was the size of the collider that was the issue. I guess this isn't really that big of an issue. No one's gonna be clicking down here trying to open the door. But yeah, I'm stoked that we got that working. Just took some noodling. Oh yeah, and these there's 3 different endings for the 3 different difficulties, but the game is actually pretty difficult on easy. But yeah, employee of the month got like fingers and teeth on top of the cake, spiders. Really great pixel art here. Love all the shading. Yeah, I use the crap out of the gradient tool in Aseprite. I've gotten some decent techniques down, and then also I downloaded a bunch of different gradient patterns for Aseprite, like as a plugin or like a script, and I found them to be super useful. So like these diagonal lines versus like these checkers versus this. And then for these ones, I overlapped different angles with like a single color and a transparent color, and then just kind of like stacked them. Me too, Shift G for life. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Dude, I love the gradient tool. It's such a good one. Interesting how big the splat is here, and then like the plate had to be moved down. But yeah, I'm pretty happy with the way this game turned out. So it's like pretty much done at this point. I should probably test it a bit more. Pretty happy with it. If I tried to use a program without it, I don't know what to do, like paint.net or something. Yeah, I try to use Sprite for as much as I can, right? I mean, there's times where I end up using GIMP, and I've actually been using GIMP for quite a bit longer than Sprite, so I'm not bad with GIMP, but I also pretty much hate every minute of GIMP. Even though I've gotten decent with GIMP, I still dislike it. Like, don't get me wrong, it's great that it's available and that it's free, but it just feels like, I don't know, why did they have to make it so convoluted? I have a few GIMP uses and Paint.net uses. I've never actually used Paint.net. I know people have said like it's like, you know, Photoshop but like CS3, and like that's cool, but I don't know. I latched on to GIMP before I even heard about Paint.net, and then I just struggled through it, right? Paint.net is simple, and I like the noise generator. Oh, okay. Yeah, because that's something that GIMP doesn't do out of the box, I don't think. Has better built-in effects. Ah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, you know, when I used to use Photoshop back in college, we had these, what they call texture recipes, and they were actually really cool. Like, you would use clouds to make, like, rocks, right? Because there's that clouds filter, and then there's like the difference clouds, and then you do like all this different stuff, and they would have like each step, and it was really useful. I learned a lot about textures in college. It's funny though, you know, like nowadays people use like actual photographs. And don't get me wrong, people did back then too, but like they were always like scaled down versions of the photographs, or they were highly touched up. Like for example, Doom. You wouldn't think it, but Doom actually used photographs that were digitized for some of their textures. Half-Life, I think, was another one that did that. It's pretty common practice, really, in games. Not easy to do though. But nowadays you like scan the whole object sometimes, and that's kind of mind-blowing. Oh yeah, I have shrunk images down for bricks and stuff. Yeah. And like when you own 3ds Max, it comes with like a texture library and stuff like that, with a lot of click the left, right, or bottom of the room to see how things should be. See, because I was like racing to the exit, I noticed that like people might just click on, they come into this room and they see the door, and now it tells you how to play the game. Wait, why can't I ring that doorbell? Oh, did I not scoot that one over? I didn't. Well, I fixed that, so we can continue testing here. But that's why you test, right? I don't know why the audio glitches out. It's just this emulator too. Oh, there's another one. Where's the cat? The bottom? Oh, on the right. Yeah, I didn't move the skull back. Also, the cat could probably be moved down too. I thought that the fix was making a bigger gap between things, but that just made it harder to click on stuff. Now that we've made the collider smaller, it doesn't need to have that big gap. This one's funny because it's pretty rare that you would get the normal cat, but if you click on the normal cat, it has a normal cat sound effect. I swore you skewed them all. So like, yeah, I did, but if you look at the way things are laid out, these are the normal ones, and then on each side it has the abnormalities. So I fixed all the abnormalities and forgot to fix the normal ones. Also, these ones could be scooched over too. Again, I thought that I was like fixing the issue by making a bigger gap, but really the issue was just the size of the sprite collider. Again, this one's got a normal sound effect too. But it's actually really close to the other one because I just took the same sound and added like some crackles to it. I didn't know how to make the bones sound different. Is that one not have a box on the skull? So one of them doesn't have a skull at all, right? This one has so each one of these is like a separate normality, right? And this one, the normality is that the skull isn't on the bench, right? And on the other ones it is. Right? On this one there's no bone. On this one there's no crack in the ceiling. And this one there's no skull. And on this one the cat's normal. And those are the only 4 variations that are normal. And then there's one that has all of the abnormalities. Got it, makes sense. Yeah, that's just kind of the way I laid things out, and then that's kind of the game, right? Find the normalities, right? So like on this one, it says welcome on the welcome mat, where it's supposed to say death. On this one, there's no face in the door. This one, there's no pentagram on the ceiling. This one, there's no rat underneath the chair. I don't know what's wrong with this one. What's wrong with that one? Oh, there's no blood underneath the doormat. This one, the chair is not messed up. Then this one, there's no bloody machete on the swing. All right, let's do a little bit more testing. Because we're actually finding bugs, so that's the whole purpose here. And yeah, a lot of the sound effects I made with my mouth. There's some buzzing that this emulator causes, but it's not actually there in the cartridge, or like if you were to put it on your emulator at home, depending on the emulator, right? Some emulators handle sound effects better than others. Some of these I did add digital effects to it, but I started with my mouth. This passage will lock behind you. I thought it was important to add that the first time you do it, so that way you know, like, oh, if I do this, I can't go back, and then you have a choice, like, oh, I'm not ready yet, and then the next time it doesn't stop you. And then same thing here, if you click on this, you can't do yes because it's the first day, nothing's normal on the first day. No is already selected. And then it gives you one right off the bat. But if you fail, you start at 0. So yeah, nothing normal in that room, as far as I could tell. It's easiest if you can count the normalities, but that's not easy to do. And like, it's hard to remember each wall of each room because there's things that I threw in there just to throw things off. Right? Like, for example, there's like 2 scratches on most of the walls. Right, there's 2 scratches there. There's this little cobweb there. That goes away sometimes. Sometimes the curtains are fixed. The snake goes away. Sometimes the blood isn't there. Sometimes there's a doorknob that's normal. There's 2 scratches there. Again. Sometimes the chandelier goes back to normal. This cobweb in between goes away sometimes. These can join twins, become like not like normal people, like one standing a little bit in front of the other. There's only 1 scratch here though, so that could like throw you off. But I'm pretty sure that that's still normal. But I didn't see any. But we got it right. Yeah, even the door sound effect I made with my mouth. This says hell, sometimes it says something else. Home. Sometimes there's a coat on the coat rack, sometimes there's fruit in the eyeball bowl. Sometimes the blood is missing, sometimes the spikes is missing, sometimes the chalk line's missing, and sometimes the drips from the painting are missing. Normal, or abnormal rather. Abnormal, abnormal, abnormal. That one looks good. Looks good. Oh, we got the same thing. This one looks normal. And yeah, the sound effects don't actually make a difference. They're just there for fun. But there is a hint in the game that explains that. So yeah, I didn't see anything normal that day either. I could be wrong. I got it wrong. I don't know what I missed. So yeah, it gives you a hint when you do a miss. You can turn off your hints. You can pet the Spidey. But yeah, we can change the music. We can turn off the scares. We can turn off the light effects. We can turn off the audio. Restart game, yes. So if we go to explanation, it tells us how to play the game, but then it also has the hint library. So each of the white books, if you click on them, tells you a different hint. You can change the music in the pause menu. Restart the game in the pause menu to see how things should be. The third room is the hardest. That's kind of subjective, but also not really, because I put the most tiny things in there. You can turn off jump scares in the pause menu or options. Different difficulties provide alternate endings. You can pet the rat. You can pet the slime. Normalities are always visual, never just sound effects. So that was the best way that I could word that, right? They're always visual and never just the sound effects. So sometimes there'll be a visual and a sound effects different, but it's never just a difference of sound effects. You can pet the skull, which is nice because there's a skull right here. You can pet the tentacle. You can pet the kitty. You can pet the Spidey. Yeah, so most of the hints are just telling you what you can do. And then there's also a secret right here where the spider comes out. And then the menu is a little bell, and it laughs at you, and you can choose to exit or stay. We're gonna exit, and then we'll continue. Options are the same but a little different because it has the difficulty, the number of days. We set it to 30, then we can get all the way to the exit, right? But 30 days is a lot to get in a row. That's like super hard. And then you got the third song. So yeah, this one has like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, right? And this one has 1, 2, 3, 4. This one has 1, 2, 3. Just counting the possible normalities here. This one has 2 up here because the spider and the spider web are actually 2 different ones. They just happen to overlap. And I can't remember if the window is fixed in one. It is. So yeah, this one's got a few. So the face missing, the window being fixed. Ah, a crack missing. That's a tough one. A scratch missing. The spider missing. The web missing. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in that one. And then let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in that one. So the cobweb missing, the snake missing, the scratch missing here. There's only 1 scratch. The hole in the wall missing. That's a tough one. The hole in the ceiling missing, and the curtains being normal, which gets by you, believe it or not. This one's the easier one. It only has 3, I think. Oh, 4. 5? Oh, jeez, there's 5. So, let's see. The cobweb's missing. There's a crack missing. That's a tough one. I don't even know what's wrong with this one. It's just called normal 3. I have no idea. But this one's missing blood. This one's got the regular picture. But what is this one? Oh, the handprint. The handprint's missing on that one. That's a tough one. So 5 on that wall. And then this one only has 3. This one's the easier one. Or no, 4. So no eyes in the hole. No blood, a regular doorknob, and a regular chandelier. And that should be all the rooms. And that audio glitching is terrible. It doesn't happen as bad when it's small. Still doing it. Alright, so now there's no chalk line, so we can just kind of run to the end. Because there's only ever one normality. And like, it wouldn't matter if there were, because there is a normality, so you hit yes. Something's normal. That's day 1. Or day 2 in a row. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4. There's only 1 in that one. I think there's only 2 in this one, right? Oh, I'm not sure. Yeah, just 2 in that one. So home and the skeleton. This one's got 3. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Oh, there's no blood. We found the normality. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. So far clean. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, yeah, there's only 6 in this one. Okay. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Trying to remember them all. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so there's only 5 in this one. And then this one has 4, so 1, 2, 3, 4. That one's good. And then this one had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we got both scratches. This. So 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So nothing is normal. Two, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1. Oh, the chair is normal. Or the couch or whatever. One, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Trying to remember all of them now. I think the hole is one. No, the hole's not one. Oh, the blood's missing. There it is, the normality. That one almost got by me. I had to like cheat. One, 2, 3, 4. Oh, the apples or oranges or whatever they are, the fruit, tomatoes. Oh, interesting. But yeah, I thought that was important because someone might think that like those passages go to different places when they don't. And like you quickly realize that it's like, oh, they take you to the same place. But if you're like, check one and it says this is gonna lock behind you, and they're like, oh, I'm gonna check the other, and it doesn't tell you the same thing, then you might go there thinking that it's not going to lock behind you. So now it has to tell you. So the first time you do either, it tells you. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, no hole in the ceiling. One, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. So yeah, nothing normal in this one. Last day. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, two, three. Oh, spider's missing. That's game. I don't hear this song enough. I've already forgotten what it sounds like. It's hiccuping. But again, that's just the emulator. Alright, so I'm pleased. We've got a color version, DMG version. They're both working great. We fixed all of those little collider issues that we came across. And yeah, everything's going well. It's funny, some of these we like barely ever see. Like this one is like really rare for some reason. I don't know why, but it is. The umbrella seems to be more rare. Also the spikes being missing, that one seems to be rare. This one seems to happen a lot. Hey Seago, welcome back. So yeah, we got everything we wanted to get done. We do have an ad starting soon, and I do need to take a bathroom break, but I think when we come back, I think we're gonna start doing some low-res jam games and just play them and rate them, and you know, just see what people have made, and rate some games, give them some comments and some feedback and stuff. Because that's a really important part of game jams that I think a lot of people kind of like. I don't know. It's not like people forget about it or they overlook it, but like they don't realize the importance of it, I think, sometimes. Because yeah, it's fun to make games. It's fun to say like, oh, I made this in so many hours, and it's fun to, you know, feel good about making a game and like have something done. But what's really important is that you get some feedback on it. You learn from your mistakes. You realize that like everything you make isn't perfect. You learn how to communicate with people with feedback and stuff like that. Those are like huge parts of game design. So like to just be like, oh, game jam's done, I'm done with it, and not rate anyone else's game actually prevents you from getting some of that feedback, because it's a reciprocative thing. But yeah, we've got an ad starting soon. I'm gonna take a little bathroom break. Maybe make some more tea, and then we'll play some low-res jam games. So hang out for a bit, and that's what we're gonna do when I come back. Alright, I am back. I'm just gonna change the category to games and demos. And then change the title to testing and rating low res jam game. Alright. So yeah, unfortunately I don't know how to do that in YouTube, but you know, maybe if I put like low res jam in the comments, or I mean in the hash or the tags, people might find it. I don't know. Yeah. And you know, I could try turning it on and off and restream, but I have a feeling like it's just going to turn it off and not back on. I don't know, maybe we just leave it. Anyways, so let's do that now. Wait, am I still in BRB? No. Yeah. So this looks good. Save it. And then close it. And so yeah, here's the jam. So we'll go to the submissions page. And I don't know how we should do this. Maybe we do browser ones first. Right? Because they're the easiest to do. And I feel like we should probably go to the back of the list, because I feel like they get put in order of like popularity. So we should try to do ones that aren't very popular. Although sometimes I feel like the ones that are popular are the ones that are actively giving feedback. So it's like, it might be good to like mix and match, but we'll start with this one at the end. And yeah. Memorize and play a song or two. So it's funny because this was actually what I was thinking of doing for one of my projects, like a Simon, but with more things. I don't understand. It's telling me I'm getting it wrong when I'm getting it right. Wait, but it's saying opposite day. Memorize and play a song or two in the opposite day. I did it. You gotta do it backwards. This is really hard. What does it say? Oh, the credits. Interesting. Well, let's give it a rating. So, gameplay, I feel like it loses points for being so darn confusing. I mean, I realize that it would be hard to write that on the screen somewhere, but you literally need to read the game's page to understand how to play. If there was some type of pop-up that says, like, play it backwards when you play it forwards, that would probably be my feedback. So we have to lose some points for that. I don't know, probably maybe 3, because it wasn't really that strong of a gameplay to begin with. Cyfix, welcome in. We're rating games for low-res jam at this point. For graphics, again, they're not very strong graphics. Like, if we take a close look at it, there's like, they're not even the same, right? Like, this one's missing a black pixel there, that one's missing a black pixel there, but these ones aren't. And then there's like, the thickness is different, there's jaggies. Not trying to get down on it, but it would look better if they were the same and just different colors. So I'm gonna give it a low rating on graphics because it's kind of ugly. I'm not gonna lie. It could be more pretty. The audio, we'll give it a 5 stars for audio because the tone that they use is good. It's an audio based game. They did a great job of that. Authenticity or creativity in use of resolution, we'll give it 5 stars for that. It's 64 by 64. It works within the resolution, and that's good. So we'll save the rating, and then for feedback, because I like to give feedback so I can get feedback in return. Like, I don't even mind if people give me negative feedback. That's part of being a game dev. We should probably throw on some background music for this part. So yeah. So what I like to do is called the sandwich technique. So you preface it with positive and you end it with positive. You can say whatever you want in the middle, because you've got the nice opener and then the nice closer, and then, you know, it's more pleasant to read that way. And there are nice things about this, right? The audio sounds great. I liked the colors lighting up. Also, it reminded me a little of Simon, of the game Simon. I don't know, I think it's Milton Bradley or whatever. Maybe I should write that, because they might not know what Simon is. I realize I'm old. Yeah, it was Milton Bradley. How do you spell Milton Bradley? L-E-Y. And then end it with a positive also, right? So like, great work, fitting this game into 64 by 64. There's an ambipom in chat.
My father was slaughtered by a six-fingered man.
By the way, we should give a shout out to Cyfex. They are pushing for affiliate, so everyone wants to give them a follow, help them out with some viewership. I'm sure Cyfex would appreciate that. We'd like to see him get to affiliate sooner rather than later. So yeah, the audio tones sound great. I like the colors lighting up also. It reminded me a little of the Milton Bradley game Simon, which I enjoyed. I was confused about how to play it first. One idea I had was if the player plays the song forwards, comma, tell them that they should play it backwards. It took me reading the itch page to understand, and even then, I wasn't sure exactly what I needed to do until it hit me. After a while it hit me, until after a while it finally hit me. Actually, after a few moments. It's not if. Oh. I like the idea, and it was challenging to play the songs backwards. After I got the hang of it, it was over before I knew it, so maybe it could have been a little longer. Great work fitting this challenging and interesting game into 64 by 64. Alright, so we're done. You just got VIP slots last stream. Awesome. Awesome. Glad to hear it. Okay, so rated by 2 people so far. We're the second person to rate this game. But you can see how my game is there. So they might want to give me feedback. You never know. So let's go back to the submissions page and we'll find another game to play. Maybe we should start from the other end now. Oh, and things have changed, so this might be random. There's more options. Let's see. Most karma. That's probably a good way to do it, right? Because if someone has a lot of karma, that means that they're rating other people's games. So let's do fish slash. Alright. I don't know what these arrows are for. Alright, you can... Oh, that's a fish. How do you attack? Maybe I should have read the instructions. I don't know how to attack. I died. All right, let's look at the instructions here. For best experience, play on Linux or web with a mouse and keyboard. Windows is provided but not recommended. A game about progressing through a dungeon, collecting items, and fighting fish. WSD and arrow keys. Is move. Base control. Left click triggers, or left click use items, space control dash, QE and scroll is switch items, okay. Mouse is look. Oh wow, and there's a map. Look at the size of that map. And we can see what assets they used also for sound. All right, let's give it another go. So I think we just went the wrong way. I think we need to pick something up before we can fight the fish or break through walls. Ah, look at that, a sword. I don't know what that is. Oh, I think I found an eye. Maybe we need to spell something? Ooh, a potion. Uh-oh. How do you get your slashes back? I don't know what that was, but I picked it up. Oh, I got my slashes back. Oh, how do I use that health potion? This is pretty good. I gotta say, this is a lot better than the last game we played. I can see why it has so much karma. Well, I guess karma is not the same as ratings. Probably doing pretty good on ratings though if it has good karma. Oh, we've run out of slashes. That one's got bullets. Run away. Oh, great. Oh, shit. We got fish all around. Oh, I missed. Oh, now I'm screwed. Survived. It was close, but I survived. Died. So it's a tough game. It's a bit of a challenge. We need to get the sword. I don't know what the eye is in the corner. I thought it was because of this, but I don't know what that is. I drank the potion. Oh no, I didn't. Okay. Glad that I didn't drink the potion because I hit the button. It made the sound, but I had full health, so it didn't work. So that's a good thing. Maybe it shouldn't have made the sound, but either way. Oh, we get a range weapon if we survive this battle. Oh, we don't have arrows. Oh no, that was close. I wish that the range of the attack was just a little bit more. Alright, so yeah, the eye is not there until we go into this room. So apparently that is what we did. We find the eye. I don't know how to get past that. Wait, there's more eyes in here? I don't know what those are. Ah, it's so hard to hit the fish. It's like unreasonably hard to hit the fish. Oh my gosh, and then that one shoots? Like, how do you survive that? You can't break the blocks. You must get like bombs or something. The range of the sword is like so bad. I want a longer sword. Alright, we need that, so we'll go ahead and drink it. Oh, and you can dash, that's right. Oh, but it takes a thing. Don't know what that is. There's another one though. Like, what are those? Are we supposed to be collecting them? I mean, apparently, right? Ow. Oh. Hey. 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 I don't know what those are. You need fireball. Yeah, pretty much. Sorry if that took a second to read. Oh shit, there's that killer. Do I still have my potion? No, I already ate it. I ate the potion. This is where we started, isn't it? I kind of wish that your health came back, even without the potion. Let me just run past that pink fish. That would be great way to back different difficulties. How do you mean? Oh, if the life came back? Like an easy mode and the health came back? Like clearly there's a door. Oh, fuck. There's a bad guy. Auto healing for easy mode. Yeah, I agree. I think that it's a little bit too challenging. And I mean that's not like a huge deal. But like I don't know. It just feels like it might be a better game if there was like less instant death kind of stuff. And maybe I'm just terrible at this. Can you dash through the walls? No. Also, I don't know why you don't just start with the sword. Because it's possible to find a fish before you find the sword. So maybe either prevent finding a fish before you find the sword, or just start with the sword. You're surrounding me. Also, the stamina is like really slow. Oh shit, I'm surrounded. How did I miss that? And I still don't know what those do. Ah. This doesn't look good. Okay, I think I'm done. Alright. What else did I miss? Switch item, use item, dash, move, action, look. Yeah. Then there's all this stuff. So I found the bow. Oh, those must have been arrows that were laying around, right? And there's a boss. So there's keys. Oh, the hammer must be to get through the walls. But you need to get the key first to get to... You basically need the map. Playing without the map is challenging. Alright, well, I think we have enough to rate the game on. So gameplay, we'll give it a 4, maybe, or 3, I don't know. Say a 4. We can be, you know. It's not like there's any prizes or anything like that, so we might as well be generous with our with that. The graphics were pretty good. Couldn't understand what the arrows were. The audio was great, but they didn't make it themselves, so authenticity or creativity, we'll give them 5 for that. And yeah, they do have a lot of comments. The lighting looks really good. I love the idea of a fish dungeon. And then the range of the sword felt too short, and the stamina replenished too slow. I also felt like having your life refill slowly would have made for a more fun experience. Maybe for an easy mode. I played without looking at the map and found fish before I found the sword on my first playthrough. So maybe the sword, or maybe prevent that, or start with the sword. After looking at the map, I realized you basically need it. Didn't know what the eyes were, and the arrows were very hard to figure out. What they were. I kind of thought I'd be able to shoot as soon as I found the bow. I never found a key or a hammer, and I was trying to figure out how to open the closed passages. The magenta fish shot lots, felt OP, so I just ran from it. Getting cornered by fish with no stamina felt bad. Overall, the game was good. I could tell a lot of effort went into it, and let's see. I don't know what else to say. Getting sleepy already. Where's that tea? Oh, I was glad that when I accidentally used the health potion with full health, that it didn't get used. So the SFX did trigger. Perhaps a different SFX could be used there. Awesome job, given the limitations. Alright, let's spell check this, that, and we'll leave kinda. I'm surprised kinda's just not a word by now. Alright, playing looks good. I love the idea of a fish dungeon. The range of the sword felt too short, the stamina replenished too slow. I also felt like having your life refill slowly would have made for a more fun experience. Maybe for an easy mode. I played without looking at the map and found fish before I found the sword on my first playthrough, so maybe prevent that or start with the sword? Question mark. After looking at the map, I realized you basically need it. I didn't know what the eyes were, and the arrows were very hard to figure out what they were. And that reads funny. And the arrows were very hard to figure out what they were. And the graphics for the arrows were very hard to figure out what they were. That makes a little bit more sense. Or maybe just figure out there, because we're talking about the graphics. I kind of thought I'd be. Wait, I didn't know what the eyes were, and the graphics for the arrows were very hard to figure out. I kind of thought I'd be able to shoot as soon as I found the bow. I never found a key or the hammer, and I was trying to figure out how to open closed passages to no avail. The magenta fish felt OP. Let's capitalize that. So I just ran from it. Getting cornered by fish with no stamina felt bad. I wasn't sure what the green floor was for, just for variation perhaps. Probably don't need an ellipses there. At first I thought maybe it hurt you. Overall the game was good. I could tell a lot of effort went into it. I was glad that when I accidentally used the health potion with full health that it didn't get used. Though the sound effects did trigger. Perhaps a different sound effects could be used there. Awesome job given the limitations. But we should probably save that first and then post that. Yeah. Wait, did I just post it twice? Whoops. There we go. Now it's just there once. Okay, on to the next. So again, let's go with Karma again. I feel like that's probably a good way to go. Oh, this one's not a browser game. Let's stick with browser games at first. Unless it's a Pico 8 game, but I don't think it is because it's got a zip. I mean, maybe it is, I don't know. Play in browser. Alright, opener of cages. The AK Tari 6400. That's an interesting thing. Liberate the circus animals to help them escape. Theme was liberate. Fun fact, the web build for this game, zipped, is 5 times smaller than its cover image. That's hilarious. Spacebar. Oh, you can shoot. I like that. I like being able to shoot. Liberate the 4 animals and bring them here. You can do it. Well, this is cool. I like this. It feels really smooth to play. Like the speed is good. Oh, there's bad guys. Oh, he's still alive. Oh, you can't shoot down. You can only shoot left and right. So that's something that I would probably change. But that's okay. Oh, you need a key. That's good game design. There's a key. We got an animal. Oh, and now it's following me. Oh, shoot. Got another animal. I don't know what kind of animals they are, but they're cute. Got another key. I like this. This is good. The music's good. The gameplay is good. The player controller feels great. Find the 2 animals. It updated. We can only get 1 key at a time, but we know where the other key is now. It's a little easy, I will say. Because at this point it's just a maze, right? The enemies are not really in the way. Barry went that way. It's too short. If it had more than 1 level, that would have been amazing. But yeah, let's give this a rating. Gameplay, let's give it a 4. Graphics, we'll give it a 5. Audio, we'll give it a 5. Authenticity, we'll give it a 5 as well. I don't mind giving people high ratings. Okay, so... But I do give real feedback. Not that the rating's not real. I mean, it's just that it's kind of meaningless, right? I mean, yeah, if someone wins, they're gonna feel good or whatever, but like, that's okay, whatever. If someone gives me bad ratings, it doesn't hurt me, you know what I mean? But if someone gives me bad feedback, that actually helps me, you know what I mean? So I don't mind if someone turns around and gives me a low rating because they assume that I gave them a low rating just because I gave them harsh feedback, because feedback is like the best part of game jams. Like, people don't realize that. It's not about winning, it's about getting the feedback. Alright, so first of all, the art is super cute. And the player controller feels very smooth. The game is a bit on the easy side. The enemies don't really get in the way. I wanted to be able to shoot up and down at first, but the enemies weren't really an obstacle. Or didn't feel like an obstacle. The game felt like a maze. And a short one at that. The sprites were great. I loved how the animals followed you, picking up one he at a time was nostalgic and felt good. Great use of color. I also enjoyed the music and sound effects. I would have played it for much longer if there was more game there. The speedy movement felt good. It could have used more obstacles and enemy types. Whoa. Really awesome job. Really awesome job. Was it gonna post my comment twice? No, it didn't. Okay. All right, on to the next one. All right, so play in browser and post karma. So we've rated those ones. Mouse required. Let's take a look at this. Click to play. Find and free your cursor friends. Music and sound effects by Nexus Necromance, made for low-res Jam 2025. Since this game uses mouse lock, you might experience cursor sliding without moving your mouse. Either going full screen, downloading the exe, or an anti-sliding setting should help fix. Anti-sliding setting. Ironically, you can use the arrow keys and ZX instead of mouse. Interesting. I had to cut a lot of ideas for the game jam, but I hope to explore this in the future again. It is a Pico 8 PNG. We should download that. Because I have a whole thing. But we'll play the web version for now. But as you can see, that was just part of my those were just the ones that I haven't added to my Miu Mini. There's like thousands, like literally thousands of Pico 8 games on my Miu Mini that are already on there. So yeah, because like there's so many that are free. Let's go back to the game page. There's a Firo in chat. Alright, so we're gonna click this. I love the what they did with the background there. That actually works really well. Alright. Mouse sensitivity, anti-slide. Oh, that's the anti-sliding setting. It feels fine to me. Transition peaking, invert controls, all that looks pretty good. What is this? Oh. Oh, we should probably turn off the music. Alright. So yeah. This is interesting. Hey, welcome back from the lurk, Ari Boops. Unpeaks back into lurk. Oh, well, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate that. Everyone should check out Ari Boops, by the way. He has an awesome art stream. And the one... I'm confused. Suddenly confused. Did I not? One, two, three. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't understand. How F Woof, how you doing? Half Woof, Half Woof. Welcome in. We are playing low-res game jams and rating them for the game jam, and I have no idea how to play this game. Doesn't make any sense to me. At the beginning, there was a button that was blank, and you hit it, and it made the number go up. Uh-oh. Oh, there's like a... You can like set the mouse down into that hole. That's really weird. Not that hard, F. The puzzle... This puzzle is simple, by the way. Not the hard F. Ah. I don't know what a soft F is, to be honest. We're Wait, you understand this puzzle? Because I don't. 1, oh, 1, 2. I see what's going on. 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't understand. When you said my name, simpler. Well, spell it out. I mean, I don't mind if you ruin the puzzle for me. I'm just trying to get past this door. But yeah, I realized that I was trying to say your name, but Aufwolf? Is that not it? You did it right, just click them once though. Click each of them once? Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah, you got it, you got it. Well, thank you for that. I appreciate that. Because I was like... Because this puzzle at the beginning has you clicking it over and over again. But thank you for that. So... This doesn't make any sense to me either. 1, 2, 3... Now we're just trying to guess. Is there any clues? They added a hint to this puzzle. I didn't have that when I tested. Oh, you tested this one too? Oh, you're a low-res jammer? Cool. So this must be the hint, right? But I don't understand it. Me neither. Okay. So were you able to get past this one? Because it just seems like guessing. Nope. Oh, that's too bad. Because this is a really cool game. I just feel like the idea is great, but the puzzles are falling short just a little bit, right? Like, are these supposed to be boxes? Or are they like, is there some meaning behind them not being boxes? Like maybe this is 2, 2, 1? 2, 2, 3? Maybe we count the pixels that are out of place. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, so 5, 3, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know. My game also has red buttons as puzzles. LOL, no, it wouldn't be that. The fact that I didn't have the hint before is a hint, actually, technically. Yeah. But there's like an arrow. So maybe... I think I already tried that, though. I definitely tried 1, 2, 3. Oh. That wasn't 1, 2, 3. Go right 3 rooms? Oh. Oh, wait. I see a 4. I don't see any others. Maybe it's 4, 4, 4? Maybe... Hey. 4, 9... I don't know why there's a 9 there. I never quite understood why there was a 9 there. Like, I get that I clicked it. Is this a 7? And this is a 4? There's another 4 in the reverse. There's a T here. I don't think that counts though. 744 maybe? I don't think I'm ever gonna figure this out. Nine, 4, 3. 9, 4, then something else in the next room. What are the 2 missing numbers? I don't know. There's a 4 here, but then there's a 9, and then this one doesn't have any numbers, right? So like these are just the settings for the game. In the room right of the password. So 2, 6, and 4 maybe? Maybe you add them up? 9, 4, 8? Yeah, don't worry about spoiling it for me, because at this point I just want to get further. Maybe this is a 5? 7, 4, 5? I don't know, it's not really a 7, but it's also kind of a 6 on its side. 8, 4, 9. Wait, did I already try that one? 8, 4, 9. No. Yeah, I'm mildly dyslexic, so for some reason I thought that I already did that one, but you're right, it's flipped. If there was only 4 numbers, then I would just guess. But there's like a million combinations. Also, like, this to me doesn't make any sense. Like, I get the arrow maybe go right, but like 1, 2, 3, like there's like a whole bunch of numbers in here, right? So like, I don't know. I think counting the pixels might be wait, yeah, cause maybe we got another one wrong there. I don't know. Maybe that sounds ridiculous, doesn't it? 7, 4, 6, 5. Did we try that one already? Wait, there's only 3. Oh, I thought I was clever. It's not your fault. I think I don't want to sound harsh here, but I think it's just poor design. Very cool concept, unfortunate execution. I just want the key. Finish the game. Any hints for the 5-letter password? Oh, so it gets worse? The one puzzle at the end had me stumped. Lovely short game. The last coin threw me for a loop. How are people getting past where I'm stuck at? Can't find the code even with this hint. Hint 2. Oh, wait, there's a hint 2? Each of the rooms has a hint to a digit. The left one might be a little tricky to figure out. Hint 3. What did you do to unlock the door in the left room? I don't even know. Answer. The room with the 6 buttons required pressing the buttons in a certain order. That's the path. That order path is in the shape of a number. What? That doesn't even make any sense. Worksy, you're stuck. Yep, yep, I'm stuck. Oh, it's a 5. I'm friends with the dev. Well, thank you. Yeah. I do not understand the hint. I see a 4. I do see a 4, but I also see another 4. And a 7, and a 6 on its side, and a P, and a 5 maybe, or an S, or another 6 here, and a T, maybe an L? I don't know. Why'd you make it so hard? It is a little difficult. Yeah, honestly, I had trouble figuring out the first puzzle. In fact, I wasn't able to get this until I'm sorry if I'm screwing up your name. Until they spelled it out for me. Because I was trying to do 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because in this other room over here, you had us clicking over and over again. So I thought that was like the main mechanic, right? But it wasn't. It was like to do them in order. So that's a 5. Is that the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? So 5 is the first one. And then 4. But then this other one has a 9 in it. Is that what that is? Hey, I got it, finally. Okay. That took me too long. So honestly, I feel like if you were gonna do this, I would change the color of the 4 in here so it's more apparent, because there's just too many other shapes in here that look like numbers. Right? I realize that this one's like completely like that, but it would, if you did that, you wouldn't actually need this, right? Or this, the hint, right? And then also for this one, maybe as you click, draw a line between them, right? So maybe as you click, it forms the number 5. And then you could actually see that there is a number. And then this, it just seemed arbitrary that it went up to 9 and then it was there. So I don't know how you could improve that. But now that we've got the key, let's see what's up here. So we gotta save a cursor and put it in the hole, I'm thinking. We gotta do this 99 times. Or 100 times. That's a lot of clicks. Alright, we got him. Hey, wait, where'd he go? Oh. That's cute, I like that. Uh-oh. Is he following me now or no? How do I get my thing back? It was showing that shaking the cursor drops it. Oh, okay. So yeah, maybe something you could do there is like the visual feedback is nice, but if you have the player shaking the mouse more often before you require them to do it, also maybe not have to shake as much, but then also do a sound effect or even like visual feedback, right? Like this has visual feedback, but when you're shaking it here, there's no visual feedback. And like there is a sound effect, but maybe do a sound effect for each shake. Like it gets more and more high pitched or low pitched as you shake it, and then a little bit more juice there, so that way you could, like, I don't know, maybe there's like motion lines coming off of it when you're shaking, so that way you can see that you're actually doing something. And then do the same thing obviously for when the cursor drops it. An idea for the 5-hint, make it draw the path. You click the buttons. Yeah, that's what I was saying too. Oh no, 5 mice. Yeah, oh no, 5 mice. 1 coin each. There's another keyhole. The lava. That's cute. Can you go across it? No. Oh, we hit the flag. We got a coin. Oh, we died. Oh, it's a checkpoint. That's nice. I like that. Wait. Was that another checkpoint? Uh-oh. Now, I'm not sure what letter that is. I assume this is a W, so maybe that's an M. But it could be an A. And this could be a U, so that's really difficult. I realize that's like the font. I think this is a V. Welpo. Yeah. More numbers, awesome. He's clicking away. That's pretty funny how he's like already clicking. It's cool that it clicks while you're off the screen. I like that. I like the mice friend doing stuff. Yeah, the cursor that's doing stuff for you is very cool. It almost feels like there's a second player. This one? Because they'll do the code for you, right? Or no, they won't. I was hoping they would do the code for me. The code for me. Is that like an eraser? Because now I kind of want... I wish that I would have had the eraser. Although I imagine you wouldn't let me get it if it... like... you know, if it was needed or whatever. You could probably do them in any order, right? You need the eraser for that, so... Alright. But this one's facing the other way. I wanted to do more of that, but I ran out of time. No worries. It's a game jam after all. Worksies always makes cool games. Well, I downloaded the cart to put on my my retro handheld, so that's cool. I appreciate that it works without a mouse, actually. There's probably some hint that I'm like not understanding here. It's probably the code, right? But I put the coin in the wrong thing and now I can't drop my keyboard. Whoa, there was a light down there. There was something down there. I saw a pixel. I just want to shake it now. Yeah, I don't know how to flip it to make it go in there. What if you rotate the monitor? There you go. Oh, it's fire. That's what that is. There's particles coming up. Did I just do it in the wrong order and now I'm screwed? Nah, you can still get everything? Okay. Backtrack? I don't think so. I mean, there's nothing else over here, right? I'm dying in the lava a lot. It's got to be something with this, but I don't know how you would flip your cursor. You missed something near the start. Oh, so I do gotta backtrack. This? Something over here? Yeah, I don't know. Sorry, you missed it in the settings. It's in the settings? Well, that seems like a strange place to hide something. Invert controls? Oh, I see. Well, that's kind of tricky. And not very straightforward at all. It's a strange game edition for a pure mouse game. Yeah. you probably need to give a hint for that because it's literally hidden in the game settings. And it's a little bit frustrating, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I don't mind playing upside down, but the fact that it was in the settings and that's the only way you can do it, like, that kind of is mind-blowing to me. Like, not in a great way either. Like, creative, for sure. Silly gimmick, absolutely. But, like, a hint would have been helpful there. Because I would have never gotten that on my own. Turns out it's a sillier gimmick. Yeah, I mean, I guess I just wasn't paying enough attention to the settings. I looked at them, but I just kind of was like, ah, now it feels great. Why would I need to change anything? Here's an idea. What if instead of putting that in the settings, put it at the start of this kind of like puzzle room, right? Not like the start of this, but like where the key door is kind of thing, right? So that way people are more inclined to play with it. Also, I'm glad that it's not upside down anymore. That's a nice touch. And I'm glad you don't lose the key when you die. Also, thank you for giving me the clue, because I would have never gotten that on my own. It's hard to make a puzzle. Oh, absolutely. Puzzles are a difficult thing. There's no doubt about it. Testing is like a huge part of like puzzles, right? 6464. It was so easy. I could have just guessed it. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, that's not the right one. Alright, I hope this one knows the password. It doesn't, of course. Some people guessed it, actually. That's impressive. Mouse? Oh, that's an M, huh? Is this a U then? Oh, wow. So I thought this was a V. I wasn't sure this was an M. But nice work on that. I wouldn't have gotten that. The end, thanks for playing. Word, well, I wouldn't have been able to get very far at all if I didn't have help from everyone in chat, so I appreciate that. Thanks for dropping in. Of course, you're welcome to stay. Also, I'm gonna follow you both, because the more devs, the better. Thanks for checking it out. Absolutely, Worksy. Thanks for making it. Thanks for taking part in the jam. And thank you for having so much karma, because I wouldn't have found it, because I'm going by karma. I wouldn't have found it if you didn't have so much karma. But yeah. I'm going to rate it now. So let's see, we'll give you a 5 for that. The audio was pretty good. There was points where it could have been a little bit more like juicy or whatever. Like I said, I'll write it in the comments. The graphics were good, so we'll give you 5 for that. And gameplay, we're gonna take a point off for some of the difficulties, because it was, like I said, I wouldn't have gotten very far at all. But yeah, I've been giving everyone pretty high ratings, so don't let it go to your head. But you know, it's not like there's prizes, and I think there's nothing wrong with being generous with your ratings. So it is a generous rating, but I think that you deserve it. It's a very unique concept. I do feel like the execution could require a little bit more testing. So, and obviously in a game jam, it's really hard to get people to test your game. I haven't had anyone test my game before, like prior to submitting it. So and also there's puzzle aspects of my game too, but I made them really simple. So like, I don't think too many people are going to get stuck. Then again, you never know because I didn't test it. Anyways, so the puzzles were a bit hard. So yeah, I usually do like the sandwich technique. So I'll put all the negative stuff in the middle and write all the nice stuff at the top and the bottom. Now, if you want another game with buttons, oh yeah, if you're promoting your game, that's cool. You want to put the link in chat, that's fine too. The puzzles were a bit hard. I got stuck on the first one. If I weren't streaming, I would have given up pretty quickly. More hints would be useful. Some design flaws could be polished. For example, the settings did not seem like part of the puzzle. And I feel like that's kind of a spoiler, but if you're reading the comments, then you're probably looking for spoilers anyways. I don't know if there's like an option to make it a spoiler. I don't know how you did that, but yeah, I'm just giving feedback, so. Shameless plug, well, thank you for that. I couldn't find 2 of the endings in which Cryptic, welcome in. Everyone should check out Cryptic, by the way. They do art and game dev. They are a Unreal dev, and they do 2D art and 3D art. Some were very abstract or difficult. There is, but it might only work on Markdown mode. 2 of the endings of Halfwolf's game. Halfwolf? Man, I'm never gonna be able to pronounce that. Yeah. Overall, very strong project. Wanted to like the execution more. Some testing with more people and getting feedback might help to make Make the game amazing. No, I used the word amazing already. Make the game fantastic. All right. See if it does a double comment. Sometimes it does that. No. Cool. All right. So now we're gonna check out Woof's. We'll just say Woof. That makes it easier. We'll check out Woof's game. Or is it Woof? Woof or Woof? Where is the thing? Crypto says, I seen you released your game. Yeah. Yeah, that's why we're playing low-res jam games, because the jam is over. I also nearly finished Frontrooms Normalities today too. I just cleaned up a few bugs that were like vexing me. So that one's nearly done. Of course, there's still like 11 days of the jam left or something. If you want to bark every time, Woof is fine. Just Half is fine. Half. So is Half right? When you said the hard F, I'm still trying to figure out what a hard F is. Like, did I say how F Woof before? Half. All right. Well, Half. This looks awesome, by the way. So let's give it a go. Also, is there a cart? No? I love seeing the carts because then I can actually put it on my Miyu Mini. Interesting. Control R to reset. Oh. So you don't just keep clicking. I'm not sure what we're supposed to be doing here. Oh, I broke the screen. Alone in a room, you watch the city. If you're stuck on that puzzle. Oh, I'm stuck already. Morse code, text, binary. Oh. Well, that's gonna be tough, because I don't know much about Morse code at all. Also, I don't know what we're supposed to be doing. And wait, what was the other one? Morse code, text, binary. I don't understand what's going on. I don't understand why I'm losing. Hey, I broke a button. Hey, I got an ending. Read the rest of the description, maybe. Yeah, so this is my first low-res jam, and maybe you you picked up on that, but I'm used to games explaining what you're doing in the game, or at least not needing to read the instructions. And I think that's important, but in a low-res jam, I guess there's more emphasis on the instructions because it's just hard to fit that into the, like, I mean, like with the way the fonts are, how much text there is. But I feel like if you need to read stuff, you might as well put a wall of text, right? Because if the wall of text is, you know, but yeah. Wait, what else do I need to read? Because all it says is if you're stuck on that puzzle, Morse code, text, binary. You haven't lost, those are endings. Well, I feel like this is an ending, but the other ones where I was like breaking the screen, that felt like I lost, right? Or if you like hit the button too many times, like that doesn't feel like an ending. That, oh. So maybe don't show Control R right away. And maybe show like that it's a, like it didn't seem like a success. Not sure what that is, but with binary, I don't know what I would be spelling in binary. Like, if there was like a number that I had to write out. Oh wait, I see there's stuff at the bottom. Is this something? Oh, that's how many endings I've gotten? Oh, okay, yeah, those are the endings. That's a hint for later. Wait, what's a hint for later? So, and this is an ending too? The hint you read in the description. The only hint that I'm seeing is if you're stuck on a puzzle, Morse code, text, binary. Wait, so these are numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. But I don't know what number, why I would need to write numbers. Hey, wait, I did something there. I don't know why, but it did something. So, wait, am I supposed to write these numbers? Or something? There's a star there. Am I supposed to be making them go away or making them light up? Ah, I got it. Well, that's peaceful. I figured this was the binary. Are these more hints? Wait, there's stuff at the bottom too. I just guessed on this one. Should I be making them go away now? Hey, we got another one. We got Cthulhu. Well, that looks cool. I like the art. Oh, what happened? I hit Control R. Oh, we still got our stuff, so that's good. Yeah, Control R on the page. Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Oops. Oh, that's just from hitting the button too many times. Okay. I want these to do something. There are a few hints in game. Well, maybe I'm just too dense to recognize the hints. I got something. I don't know what it is. Is that a hint? Is this a hint? 3, 5, 9. 3. 2. 902. 35932 359. Shit, now I forget already. 902. Oh. 359. 3902. And 3 3593 2 902. 3593 2 902. 359 3 2 902. Hey, aliens, that looks cool. I like that. Alright, try the flashlight again, you say? So should I just type out these? Like from left to right, maybe? 0 4 2 7 5 9 4 2 0 4 2 7 5 9 4 2 0 4 2 7 5 9 4 2. I already forget what it was. 0 7 9 5 4 2 something. Also, these numbers at the bottom I feel like mean something. Is that the Morse code? 1 2 3 4 5 6 and then dash 1 2 3 dash 2 2. I can't remember this number. I think I just need to write it down. We'll just use one of these sticky notes. It's already up. So 0 4 2 7 5 9 4 2. And then 1 2 3 4 5 6 dash 3 dash. Alright, so let's try this. 0 4 2 7 5 9, 4, 2. Wait, how come that didn't do anything? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, dash, 1, 2, 3, dash. That didn't do anything either. Ads, sorry about the ads. You didn't miss much. I tried the flashlight. And then I wrote down the numbers. 0, 4, 2, 7, 5, 9, 4, 2. Oh wait, that's not a 2. That's a 6. Ah. Alright, let's try this again. 0, 4, 2, 7, 5, 9, 4, 6. Hey, I got it. Okay. Yeah, if you do Poke Start, you can, it'll give you a starter Pokemon. Upside down. Oh yeah, the world's upside down. Nice. Alright, so then the last one is the Morse code one, right? And I imagine that's what this is at the bottom. Oh, there's 2 dashes at the end? Wait, did I not write that in my notes? Wait, that's not the right note. Alright, so... Alright, so... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, dash, 1, 2, 3, dash, 1, 2. That didn't do anything either. I don't understand why there's a space here and there. Like 1, 2, 3, 4 space 1 space 1 dash 1, 2 that space. Are those supposed to be dashes? 1, 2, 3, 4 dash 1 dash 1 dash 2 dash 1 dash 2. Morse code has spaces. Okay, but I understand that Morse code has spaces, but how do you... Oh, is this the Morse code button? How do you do a dash with that? Because I was thinking that the binary was Morse code. That's 1 and 0. But there's no way to hold down the button. Wait, because like, right? It could have been dots and dashes. I get that it's 1s and 0, but it could also be dots and dashes. This is that puzzle. This is that puzzle. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get this one. If you're stuck on that puzzle, Morse code, then text, then binary. Oh, I see. You want me to translate the Morse code into text and then translate the text into binary? Like an ARG type thing? I don't think I'm prepared to do that, to be honest. That sounds like a lot of work. I just used a website. Well, I think I'm gonna call it because I don't really feel like learning Morse code and binary just to figure out the last puzzle. But I mean, it's interesting. I don't know, maybe that's just a little deep for me. Some people might appreciate it more. I figured out all the other ones though, and I'm kind of surprised in myself for that. So congrats on that. I'm not like the world's best out of the box puzzle person. Like, I do like puzzle games, but more like Tetris and Dr. Mario type puzzle games, you know, or with like shifting the blocks around, or Sokoban or whatever. These kind of out of the box thinking, I usually just get frustrated, and I didn't really get frustrated. I just kind of gave up. So yeah, props to that. Translation websites, I mean. Oh, I know what you mean. I just don't feel like doing it. I came here to play games, not do Morse code. You know what I mean? Yeah, last two games were very puzzle heavy. Right. But yeah, great job with the artwork and stuff. Also, like, really unique puzzles. Like, you did a great job with that. Like, that last one, I feel like could have been a little easier, maybe. Maybe you just go straight to binary. Right? But, you know, what are you gonna do? Anyways, thanks for sharing it. I definitely appreciate it. And I'll give you a follow on Itch. I should follow your friend as well. We'll go back. But first let's give you a rating. Alright, so gameplay. We'll give you a 4. Graphics will give you a 5. The audio will give you a 4. Authenticity will give you a 5. I love the art and the uniqueness. I don't know if that's even a word. It is. I just spelled it wrong. Yeah, I made this game again. I'd add more convoluted puzzles. Yeah, well, I mean, you know, if you're trying to alienate people, then you can, if that's what you want to do. But I feel like maybe just making it a little bit simpler might actually bring more people in. I don't know. I'm not the type of person that plays really hard puzzle games. So it really depends on what kind of player you're going for, right? So I might not be your target audience with this. But I managed to pull through most of the puzzles, so that says something. You did a great job. Obviously programming it would be tough. I know I've done very little with the Pico 8, and I know that the limitations can be staggering on Pico 8, but you did quite a bit with that. A lot of cool effects, a lot of cool animations and stuff. So definitely props. Um, frustrated. Some players might get frustrated. All right. So yeah, I honestly didn't have that much constructive feedback. Basically what I said while I was playing it. Programming wasn't that hard. Made this all in 3 days actually. Well, clearly you're a talented programmer, at least in Pico, because that would take me a long time just to try to figure out. But I'm more of a art person. I studied art school and just learned how to program because I wanted to design games when I didn't get a job right out of art school. And here I am still making games. So thanks for trying out. Absolutely. Thanks for thanks for the follow. Hey, we reached a follower goal. So thank you for that as well. I kept it simple and scoped down. Yeah, you did a great job. Although we did have more than 3 days, so I mean, you could have done more, but you did a great job for 3 days. Absolutely. I mean, I would have thought that this took you the whole jam. But yeah, you probably know your way around Pico 8, and you've probably programmed a few games before. So I can tell because there's a lot going on in here that I wouldn't know how to program. Like even this like light puzzle stuff, I don't know the math behind that. As far as the sequence stuff, like I think I could probably figure that out. As far as the animations and like the scanline effects and stuff, I don't know how to do that in Pico 8. Like I'm sure there's like places where you can get help and stuff like that, but it's not an easy platform to learn, right? Like something like Unity is much easier than Pico 8. Even, you know, like GB Studio, the engine that I use to make my submission, is a lot easier to use than Pico 8. So definitely props for that. But yeah, my only feedback is basically that some players might get frustrated and leave because there's not enough player direction at the beginning. But once I realized that like I wasn't losing and that I was finding the endings, I think that helped. So maybe the endings could have been more congratulatory. I don't know. I feel more like endings than losing. I don't know how else to say that. Could be some endings felt like losing. Hey, Indie Maniac, thanks for the fart. Thanks for checking in. Welcome in. Everyone should check out the Indie Maniac, by the way. They do indie games and lots of horror games. Last playing Doki Doki. I was lurking, but I didn't see too much of it. I was busy doing stuff. But yeah, I hope you had a good stream last night. Stinky, yeah. Look how many shame points he has. He's got 53 shame points. You missed the scary. Yeah, I missed the scary. But you know, I watched a let's play of that and I skimmed through to the scary parts, so I already ruined it anyways. But I hope you enjoyed it. We're playing low res jam games, and let's follow that other one that I was playing before this. Oh, did we lose it? Here it is. You didn't follow them. Worksy. This one was really interesting, but like extremely hard to figure out. And then this one, it wasn't as hard to figure out, but it was just as interesting. You in this jam? Yeah, this was the pet simulator that I've been working on. The one that you came up with the name for. Although, by the way, I had to change the name slightly because there's like other games called Fetch Quest. And like once I did a search, I very quickly realized that. So I called it Fetch Quest : Pet Sim. What was the name? Fetch Quest : Pet Sim. I can throw a link in chat. So there's the game that I made. Here's the page. It's a Game Boy game, so it's got this big black border. But yeah, 64 by 64 pixels. There's over 60 mazes that are kind of like puzzle mazes. And then you simultaneously manage up to 3 pets that you collect from the maze. And you can clean their poop. You can put them to bed. You can feed them. You put them to work. But yeah, I don't mean to spoil the feedback. So if there's anything that's confusing, definitely let me know in the feedback. Because I'm the type of person that really appreciates negative feedback. Especially, I mean, I appreciate positive feedback too, but like when someone has something to say that's like, hey, this could have been better, or I was confused on this, like that's the type of stuff that I do game jams for. Like, you know, because I'm trying to get better, always trying to learn. I'll check it out tomorrow. All right, well, thank you very much, I appreciate that. Let's keep going on these submissions here. Play in browser, most karma. So we've got the 3 with the most karma, and we rated this one, and wow, Woof, you have the least karma. Wait, where's my game in this list? Wait, mine's not even... Oh wait, I've got more karma. Look at that. I'm climbing the ladder here. Any standouts so far? Well, we've only played a few. But yeah, this game was really very really great concept. The execution was a little bit frustrating, I'm not gonna lie. but I feel like the puzzles were just a little bit challenging. I really never play games, to be honest. Well, you're missing out. You haven't rated a single game. So you're missing out, because the thing about game jams is people will rate your game when you rate other people's games. And when you get a rating, a lot of times you'll get feedback, and the feedback is more important than the rating, especially in a game where there's no, or a game jam where there's no prizes, right? So I mean, yeah, it's great to make something, and it's great to, you know, limit your scope and learn from things and stuff, but you don't really get the benefit until you start getting the feedback, especially the negative feedback. The negative feedback, as much as it might hurt sometimes, is actually the most beneficial part of a game jam, right? Because eventually, and maybe you're already at this point, you're gonna make games commercially, and you're going to make them in a bit of a bubble, you know, hopefully not too much of a bubble, but you know, you need feedback, and sometimes you don't get that feedback until the game is already released or mostly done, or the budget's dried up or whatever. So the more you can go by instinct and intuition, the better off you are, but you can't get that instinct and intuition until you kind of can put yourself into other players' shoes, like right away. And the more feedback you get from random strangers, the better you get at being that any player while you're developing your game. So I definitely think that you should try to rate games and provide feedback. Not only just rate them, but provide feedback. And that's what we're doing here. So let's just go down the list. This one, the floor is tilting and I'm running out of time. Alright, you are falling. You kind of have to read the instructions on these ones, I've realized, because it's a low-res jam game. So text is really hard to put on there. You are falling through mazes that you can navigate by rotating the world around you, but hurry up because the clock is ticking. So this is kind of like Sonic bonus levels. The timer does not reset between levels. You get the level's par time added on completion, so make sure to stay below par or you may run out of time. Left or right to rotate the world, space, enter to continue, select menu option. This is part of Low Res Jam, a game in 64 pixels. They did not make the music, apparently. A lot of people aren't making the music. That's another thing I like to do with game jams, is to make every single aspect of it myself. I did use text from someone else, but I actually ended up editing the text because, or the font, because I didn't like the way it was exactly. Music is hard. All of it's hard. Right? Programming's hard, art's hard, music is hard. It's all hard. The more you do it, the better you get at it. But yeah, I won't hold it against anyone for not making the music. But yeah, music is kind of easy for me, so I don't know. It's not that hard, right? I guess. I don't know. I only made 3 songs for mine, but I feel like they serve this purpose pretty well. I did make a lot of sound effects though. Anyways, let's start with easy. All right, so space. The sound effects are great. So this is interesting. Like nothing crazy, but it is like kind of fun. Oh, can't go that way apparently. I'm not really understanding the blocks, to be honest. I think maybe you need momentum, but like I felt like I had momentum for that. Oh, there's a number on it. Oh, is that time? The numbers are really hard to read when it's rotated. Ran out of time. Okay, so the time kind of feels artificial and it doesn't actually add to the gameplay, it doesn't seem like. But maybe that's just me personally. I feel like if it's a racing game, why not just put other opponents rather than like all of this time stuff? Because I'm not keeping track of the time. It took me a while to realize that these blocks subtracted time. But like, is negative time good or is positive time good? Because the negative is red. Oh wait, you're running out of time, so you want positive. All I'm finding is negative. Wait, did we just do the wrong level? If you're coming from a programming background, I think music is one of the hardest things to learn. I saw this game in the server a lot. It's cool. I think you slid on the wall too much. Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, I didn't join the server. I'm always like fighting to like make room for servers. So like to join a server just for a game jam, I don't know. Maybe I should, but I don't know. I feel like if I go to the server just looking for people to like play my game, like that just feels kind of, I don't know, weird, right? Could just as easily play people's games and then like give them feedback, and if they're interested in my game, they'll play it, kind of thing. But yeah, maybe I should have joined the server. I don't know. First, I'd have to find a server that's worth deleting. Sorry about when the ad's done, maybe I'll ask. Sorry about the ad. Like, I love the sound effects, but I kind of wish there was more of them. Also, the points don't really seem to be connected to the game at all. Like, the time, I guess, makes sense because, like, you're running out of time, right? But what are the points? Oh, I guess the points are tallied at the end. But is the goal to get points or to just get there on time and get there on time with the most points, I guess? But getting points takes time, so they're kind of like fighting against each other. Also, I feel like I hit that block and it broke, but then it didn't actually break. Like, I heard the sound effect, I saw the particles, and it didn't break. Now I'm just trying to break it. There we go. It doesn't seem worth it to break the bricks. Whoa. I guess it's for sharing. Yeah, well, I'm sure, like, for finding a team, you know, for just regular networking and stuff like that. Like, I get that, but I'm in, like, a million different Discord servers. Well, not a million. I'm in 100 different Discord servers, and most of them are for game developers. So, like, I usually end up just, like, not talking anyways, because I have, like, game developer friends, and then, like, I don't know, if I, like, needed more, like, maybe I would, like, go to these servers, but, like, I'm already in, like, a whole bunch. And it's not that I'm, like, not trying to make friends as with game developers, but it's just, like, Discord servers, like, I don't know. There's nothing wrong with them. I just don't feel like I make that strong of a connection there. Honestly, I feel like I make more of a connection here on Twitch or on Twitter, back when Twitter was useful. But yeah, I feel like recently Twitch has been the best way for me to make game dev friends, or actually meeting in person now that people are less worried about COVID, for better or for worse. I don't think I'm gonna do very good here. I get why the developer would want to make the time stack, but I feel like as a player, I would like it more if it didn't stack, because I just want to see more levels. I don't want to keep playing the same level till I get good at it. You know what I mean? Because I'm not gonna get good at this. Like, I can tell already, I'm not gonna get good at this. So now I can't see the rest of the game because of a skill barrier. And then I keep accidentally hitting the first level. So yeah, I think we're done with this. Not bad. Oh, sharing the score in the game. I see what you're saying. I thought you were talking about sharing games in the Discord. Yeah, I mean, like, if you wanted to, like, post screenshots and say, like, oh, I'm the best at this, and they're like, well, but what about your score, right? But yeah, it just seems like a strange balance between time and score. So yeah. We'll give it 5 for creativity. Audio, we'll do 4. Graphics, we'll do 3. Gameplay, we'll do 4. Save the rating, and then cool concept. Yeah, cool concept. I felt like, or it was after, no, I don't know how to word this. I would have liked to see the harder levels, but the game got, but lack of skill prevented it. Because the time continued between sub-levels. Harder sub-levels. Hitting the plus time blocks only seemed useful if it happened on accident. I really liked the sound effects, but would have loved to hear more. The time blocks were hard to read when rotated. Sometimes falling felt a bit floaty. The difficulty felt artificial. I enjoyed playing it, but felt like I was gated by skill. I know I kind of said that earlier, but yeah. Gated by not taking the time to memorize the courses. I can't spell courses. The fun to me seemed to be in exploring the levels rather than racing. Perhaps a better way to race would be against other racers instead of time. The points felt like a trade-off of time. So, like, if you had more points, then you would have less time. You got more points, then you would have less time, which seems a little counterintuitive. Loved the can't really say the same thing at the top. The nostalgic vibe of rotating the player or the level around the player. Very Sonic. In a good way. Great work. Yeah. Yeah, so I did like it. You know, I know it sounds a little harsh, but it just, I don't know. It felt like it was a good idea and the execution wasn't all there. Maybe I just would have done it differently, and I don't know, that's not really great feedback. I don't know, I just feel like if you're racing, why not race other things? Unless that's a limitation of the hardware, which I understand. Like racing other racers. But if you're like avoiding stuff, why not do like something more interesting than blocks, right? You know, enemies. Like the bumpers were cool. Why not do more with the bumpers? Yeah, I don't know. Easy Perp, welcome in. Thank you for the subscription. Did we just meet a subscriber goal? We're meeting all types of goals today. Thank you so much for that. Alright, yeah, so let's leave this comment. I think it's good. Oh wait, I should probably proofread it. Cool concept, fun to control. I would have liked to see the harder sub-levels, but lack of skill prevented it because the time continued between sub-levels. Hitting the plus time blocks only seemed useful if it happened on accident. I really liked the sound effects, but would have loved to hear more. The time blocks were hard to read when rotated. Sometimes falling felt a bit floaty. The difficulty felt artificial. I feel like I should expand on that. Someone would be like, what does that even mean? I don't know. Just gonna lurk and listen in game dev. Hope stream is good. Yep, stream is going good. Good to see you in here. Thank you so much, and I appreciate the lurk. Everyone should check out Easy Perp, by the way. They've got an itch page. Go give Arya our request a chance and give them some feedback. It's in development. And give them a follow as well, because they stream. But yeah, thank you for the lurk. I very much appreciate it. I'm off to bed then. Gotta work on the super cool fantasy console tomorrow. Alright. Well, thanks for dropping in. I appreciate the follow, and thanks for sharing your game. And I hope you sleep well. I hope I sleep well too. Thanks for checking out my game. Absolutely. Thanks for sharing it. And I hope my criticism wasn't too harsh. Sometimes I can be overly critical, but I do think it's helpful to be critical. And like a lot of these people are just saying, oh, this is amazing. Where it's like, there's clearly issues with the game and no one's telling him this. And so, yeah. But also, if I give critical feedback, that might spur people to give me critical feedback, which is what I'm going for. Because the last thing I need is people saying, oh, what a great game, when it's not. You know what I mean? Did we miss this one? We skipped this one? Or it just recently get more karma? Broadsides itch page. Welcome to the world of broadsides. This is my submission to my first ever game jam, low res 2025. I decided to go with the theme of there's always bigger fish. Move up, move down, move left, move right, Z, fireport, left cannon, starboard, right cannon. You know, that reminds me, I never put any controls on my page, so people might be like confused about that, considering it's an emulator. Maybe we should do that real quick. You know, I should just grab them from my other page, now that I think about it. Because I don't feel like writing them all out. In GB. Oh. We'll just delete that part because this one's only GB. Oh, that's not what I want. That will probably help people to understand it. I didn't think about that. I'm so used to doing Game Boy game jams where everyone already knows the emulator controls. But yeah, let's go back to broadsides. Overview. In broadsides, you have free control to sail anywhere on your screen, but beware of enemies that will scroll on screen Weak enemies will only take a single well-aimed shot, but stronger ones take several. Remember that you can only shoot from your port and starboard sides. If you defeat an enemy, they will drop treasure, awarding you points on difficulty of the enemy. Every 10 treasures generate 1 heart. Can you defeat the Kraken? Many thanks to Shep for testing. Well, that's a pretty good description. I really wish people would put up the carts though. This is actually a lot of fun. It was hard to tell when I got hit. I didn't even realize that I got hit. So maybe the well, visual feedback more than just audio. Right? Because the ship doesn't even flash or anything. Yeah, so this is fun. It's hard to remember what side is, what side you're shooting from. Oh, you know what? I didn't turn off my music. I kind of wish the treasure stayed on the screen just a little bit longer. Alright, we're ready to rate this. Gameplay, we're going to give it 4 stars. Graphics, we're going to give it 5 stars. Audio, we'll go with 3 stars. You know, let's give it 4 for graphics. And authenticity, we'll give it 5 stars. All right, so yeah, we'll save the ratings and okay, let's put on some background music here. I hope I sleep well too. Thanks for checking out my game. Yeah, absolutely. And you're hopefully already asleep by now. Nice work catching the Shelgun, Indie Maniac. Alright, so really cool idea. I wished that the treasure stayed on screen a little longer and that the player blinked when hit. It looks like there's a boss too, huh? That's pretty cool. I didn't get that far. Excuse me. Sometimes it was confusing to know what side of the ship each button shot from, but that was part of the fun. Really solid work. Didn't make it to the boss, but kind of want to try again. The art looks great given the limitations. What else? What else? What else? Cool idea. I can't write that again. Alright, really cool idea. I wish the treasure stayed on screen a little longer and that the player blinked when hit. Sometimes it was confusing to know what side of the ship each button shot from, but that was part of the fun. The music fit the theme, but it wasn't very creative. Innovating or riffing on the song may have helped it to not feel so repetitive, because it was just and I get it, that's like the pirate song, but like, first of all, there's more than just one pirate song out there, and you could totally do more with that. right? I don't know. Awesome. First jam and keep it up. Alright, that's good enough. Back to the submissions. There's an Eevee in chat. Everyone loves Eevee, right? Alright. Play in browser. More most karma. The Green DMR. Chagrin Damar is a game made with Pico 8. It's a very tiny, small platform game that can be completed in a few minutes. There are currently 49 levels. In each one you need to collect all the hearts to move on to the next level. Before time runs out, watch out for the ghosts. They're super annoying. Chagrin Damar was made part of the low res jam 2025. I hope it. Again, no cart. Oh wait, no, there is a cart. There's a zip. That's probably the whole darn thing though. Like the whole project fell. No one caught the Eevee. I don't love you anymore. Okay. That's emotional. Oh, and now it rains? Not only are you dumped, but you're waterlogged and your heart breaks. I am a waterlogged worm. Oh, those are spikes. Oh, I'm taking the long way. I could just fly up and shoot. Like, why isn't that working? Can you screen wrap? No. That was a close. Wait, I had all the hearts there. Oh, I screwed that up. Oops. So close. Ah. Did it. Why do I keep falling in the gosh darn lava? Jeez. It feels like you're gonna like fall off, but like the colliders are like really big on the worm. Thought I got that one. It's weird because it's like the colliders are really big on the worm, but you still miss hearts. Like, when the ghosts are inside you, they're hard to shoot. Some of these levels just seem really uninspired. But I'm sure someone could say the same thing about my game. The whole game should have been like this. Cool. Alright, so gameplay. We'll give it a 3. Graphics. We'll give it a 3. Audio. We're gonna give this a 2. Authenticity. Yeah, we'll give it a 5. Let's see here. Really emotional cutscene. Some levels felt much easier than they should have been. Others felt a little uninspired. But I was glad there were so many. The last level was the most interesting, and I wish the whole game was more like that. Sometimes I felt like the worm was going, I don't know how to say this. Sometimes the worm's collider felt too big when trying to fall from bricks, but also felt too small when trying to collect hearts. There's a polywag in chat. Um, the enemies and obstacles didn't feel punishing enough. Hey, I caught the polywag. Overall, I wish there was more of a challenge, but I did have fun. Cool mechanics. I like flapping and shooting as a worm. Awesome job. Did we save the rating? We post the comments. Make sure there's not a double. All right. Okay, back to the low-res jam submission page. Play in browser and most karma. Oh, I'm climbing up in karma. Monster cave. This one looks good. Opposite day, you play as the Pokemon, trying not to get caught by the trainer. Liberate, you have to free your friends from cages. Taco Crave, what up Rick? Just passing by, about to buy some groceries. Also can't wait to try Fetch Quest. Cool, yeah, I can't wait to hear what you have to say about it. Do you have a new profile picture? Hey, thanks for the resub. 3 months and the check-in. 28 check-ins. Well, I appreciate you dropping in. I hope that you get some awesome, yummy groceries and cool new profile picture, by the way. Let's see here. How do you play? How do you play? Move, WASD. Confirm. Attack is space, enter. Cancel is escape. Okay. Tips: learn the attacks and blocks. Timing is essential. The capture move. Oh, I just got really hungry out of nowhere. I think it's because we're talking about groceries. My brain is like, groceries? Cyan Wave Games cartridge, let's go. Wait, Cyan Wave Games cartridge? I'm so confused. Oh, yeah. That's what that is. I was like, wait a second, what are you talking about? You've got the 3-month badge. Nice work. Yeah, I've got the shiny gold one that doesn't even look like a cartridge anymore. I have the worst looking one. 88-month subscriber. Anyway, see you later when I get home and you're still streaming. Hey, you never know. Although I am starving. I have food in my fridge. Anyways, let's see what this game is all about. And enjoy your groceries. Can't jump. Oh, you're awake. You were caught trying to cross. No, wait, wrong game. My grandson, whose name I definitely know, has left you for dead. Almost killed me too. He took your friends to the weird demon cave over there. I don't understand the reference. These old bones are too brittle to stop him now. Only you can do it. Liberate your friends and don't get caught, or we're all doomed. I'll wait here doing squats. Wait, what happened to the music? I was enjoying the music. Where did it go? Was it not set to loop? This is an interesting character and animation. But the music just cuts off. You're supposed to be dead. You want to save your friends? Ah, come at me then. Attack or run? That was terrible. Some clear issues here. Tips: learning the attacks and blocks timing is essential. The capture move of the trainer makes you lose instantly unless you block it. There is an easy mode with bigger timing windows for attacks and blocks. Okay, except that there's no explanation on this. The game features turn-based combat with timed attacks and blocks, very much inspired by Claire Obscure Expedition 33. It is also a sequel to my previous low-res jam, 2023. That that this is a what if story continuing from the bad ending. There is no tutorial. I have not had time to implement one, sorry. What you need to know is you must press the confirm button at the right time during an attack to apply the selected effect. You must press the confirm button at the right time when attacked to block all damage. The rest is fairly straightforward. There's no indication of when to hit the button. Hey, I did it. I don't know how, but I did it. I didn't get it that time. Or that time. I blocked it. Didn't block it that time. It's too hard. Some indication. Prepare to die. Who is that you? I can't believe you beat him. What was his name again? Ah, no matter. We must save the others. Here, I'll help you fly. Also, I'll teach you my special combat technique. Learned lower defense. Can we fly outside now? There you are. Thought you killed me. I have become immortal. And soon I'll be powerful, all powerful. You can't stop me. Except I can fly. Now we need to dig. This is futile. You may free them, but I have already taken their power. We'll see about that. That didn't help me. Why am I lowering his defense? What, it won't let me attack now? Hey, I killed him. That was a close one. Dewey, thanks for help. Me hate this guy. Me help take him down. Me destroy walls if wants. Me teach you special move. Learn stun. Attack increased. Okay, how do you destroy the walls? Oh, there's more. This one I didn't even need. I just hate mosquitoes. I splashed citrus on his cage just for fun. What are you going to do about it? I'm gonna attack you, bro. Ah, I missed it. Wait, what happened to my other attack? Missed. Ooh, thank you. I hate citrus so much. This cage was made of it. Can you believe this guy? Here, this move will help learn heal. Also, here's how to be beefier. Max health increased. I break this for you. Took you long enough. Do you really think they are even worth saving? This one can't even speak. I'm doing you all a favor, using you for a greater purpose. Better than loitering in the garter. The garter? You mean the garden? Oh, I missed. Learned lower attack, defense increased. There's gotta be more. One keeps slithering out of its cage. No matter how many times I beat him up and bring him back in the cage. Will you really risk your life for this dirty worm? I feel like stun is OP. Thanks, friend. I escaped on my own, but he would always find and bring me back. You showed him, though. Serves him right. I can give you some tips. Learn poison. Max health increased. Okay, we've already been that way. You think you've won, but you only played in the palm of my hand. This altar behind me, it is for you. Your sacrifice will allow me to reach the pinnacle of life itself. Now come. I'll show you how serious I can be. Oh, I just flew over him. Wow, he's already dead over here? That's crazy. Guess he was not immortal after all. Did I just beat the game? Back attack. Oh, I missed. I hit the wrong button. Oh, he's got 3? How many punches does he have? He just kept punching me? Jeez. Didn't see that coming. I missed it. We already killed him. I guess we leave now. Welcome back. How is my grandson? He's fine, you say? Good. I'm sure he'll come back to apologize one day.
We just need to find it. I found my retainer in the school dumpster. I found my biological father in the militia up in the Ozarks. This should be no problem.
He's a good kid after all. Thank you, Gooey. Thank you for playing. Well, it was interesting, for sure. But thanks for the redeem, Wallace. Appreciate you being here. Alright, so for gameplay, we're going to give it a 3. Graphics, we'll give it a 5. Audio, we'll give it a 4. Creativity, authenticity, 5. Alright. Really cool role reversal. Some small indicator of when to hit the button would go a long way here. I flew over the final boss and saw his corpse before he was dead. There wasn't much challenge to the game. Stun felt OP. this. Oh wait, we'll save that. We'll go to the end and say the story was very funny, and I loved the art. The music was great, but in the first area, it doesn't loop. It just cuts off abruptly. Which was a shame. Really great tunes though. Longer battles. Would have been appreciated. I can't spell character. The rolling slime character, comma, gooey is adorable. Alright. Oh. I can keep going, but I feel like I need to get some food in me, and I have some food in my fridge that just needs to be microwaved and eaten, and it will only take me a minute. So I think I'm gonna take a little food break, and then we'll go back and try to get to the top of the Arma. Although it looks like I got some ways to go here. I'm already 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7th place in browser games. We go non-browser games. I'm in 8th. Anyway, there's only 100 or so. So anyways, a lot of these look pretty cool. Maybe people will rate mine, I don't know. I feel like this guy didn't even play my game. He just went around and commented on everyone's. Maybe he did, but why would you say interesting proposal instead of like interesting game or like, I don't know. Only rated by 2 people. So maybe he did rate it. I don't know. don't know what this +1 means either. Anyways, I'm starving, so let's take a little break so I can eat something. And we'll be back after I eat. So thanks for hanging out, I really appreciate it, and I'll see you shortly. Okay, I've returned. I ate the foods. It was good. Oh my god. You ever just like think about how good food is sometimes? It's like maybe I was really hungry, but wow. Food can just be so good sometimes. Big fan of food. Not a fan of not having food. That's never fun. All right, so let's go back to submissions, play in browser, and most karma. Someone's beaten me. Someone's karmatized. Yeah. Let's check this one out. Dwarven Steam Junk 2. The sequel. Dwarves built factories and abandoned them, going extinct. So the dwarves are extinct? That's weird. Your task is to utilize every piece of junk they left. This time your goal is mountain facility. With shovel, you can break things, carry things, and cast sigils. Wait, with your shovel? You can cast sigils with your shovel. Okay. WASD for movement, E to pick up objects and interact, space to jump. E space WASD. Left mouse button to strike with shovel, right mouse button to cast sigil, scroll wheel to adjust picked object vertical offset, 1 and 2 to switch light and teleportation sigils, shift to sprint, escape to open menu. Objectives: put everything pickable and looking valuable into the teleporter. When you are finished, use teleporter to end game and see the high scores. Don't be shy to smash light crystal and everything shiny. When casting a sigil, wait till it's complete and confirm cast with LMK. You mean LMB? LMK. Left mouse keyboard. You need to point to a surface no further than 4 meters. You can have maximum 3 light sigils activated at one moment and only 1 teleport sigil. Sadly, UI is not true 64 by 64, and I did not have enough time left to fix it. Sadly, too, light maps were too big when I tried to rebake them. It completely broke Unity. First part of the game will be a bit darker than it is supposed to be. Alright, let's try it out. A lot of sadlies for a such a long game jam, but what are you gonna do? Alright, let's turn off my music so we can observe this creepy music. Oh. What that is. Is that the entrance to the cave? They weren't kidding when they said the first part was darker than it was supposed to be. I'm so confused. I died? What, did I fall through the fucking floor? Why do I keep falling through the floor? I don't understand what's going on here. All I can do is fall through the floor. This is nonsense. I don't know what these sigils do. And oh, I shot it that time. I'm so lost. Oh, and now I'm falling through the floor again. I think I'm falling through the walls. Oh, I can break these things. Pick E. Keep falling through the frickin' floor. Oh, that's a dead end. Is this where I started? I really want to, like, enjoy this, but I'm just having trouble. Like, I like the concept of having, like, a 3D game in... Wait, did I not die that time? But I don't like everything just, like, killing you all the time. Wait, what is that? It's so hard to see anything, though. Is this where I came from? This is impossible. I can't see nothing. Oh, and then I'm off. Alright, I'm done with this. Alright, so gameplay, no. Graphics, okay. Audio, authenticity. This is the lowest rating yet. The idea of making a first person 3D low res game is cool. I really wanted to like it, but I kept falling through the floor or walls. Let's get some music going. Indiana Crones, whoop! Welcome in. How you doing? Last playing Sea of Thieves. Wonder who that was with. Everyone should follow Indiana Crones if they haven't yet. They play Sea of Thieves with me on Thursdays, Saturdays and Tuesdays. And yeah, so we sailing tomorrow. Is that the plan? We sailing tomorrow. Also, they play Peak on Thursdays with me, and sometimes we play Heroes of Hammerwatch 2. But anyways, hope you're doing well. Good to see you in here. Hope you're having a fantastic night. I'm rating this game, leaving a comment so they can get some helpful feedback. I really wanted to like it, but I kept falling through the floors or walls. I couldn't tell what was what or why I kept falling to my death, but I watched the level as I fell. Kind of ruining the immersion of being in a cave. Wasn't sure what to do. Then finally figured out I could break the first barrier. Only to continue falling off the level. One more for what? One more for 55 shame points? You know, once you get to 55, it resets back to 0, right? Gotta make my shame even. Actually, 55 is a odd number. Oh, you meant one more, that being 54 was the one more? Or that the one that's coming up is the one more? I was just kidding about the shame points deleting, by the way. 54, the one is the one more. Oh, okay, okay. So you fart in twos? Is that what's going on here? One good fart deserves another. That's what they say, right? I did eventually find a switch that seemed to control platforms, but fell again. I got frustrated and gave up. I wish more time was spent on the first few minutes of gameplay so I could have gotten the hang of it, but it was too hard to see what was going. Nothing made much sense to me, unfortunately. Double farts. I don't know how to like come back from this. I mean, this game, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's a cool idea. Maybe the player... well, you had these sigils, but they didn't, like, work very well. I don't know. I don't know how to fix this. Alright, like I want to say like nice graphics style, but you couldn't even see anything. It was like so confusing, so hard to tell what was what. I don't know how to end on a happy note. Can't wait to see a more polished version. There we have it. It's a little bit backhanded, and I can't help it. Definitely stick with it. Would give it another go if it was easier to play. You know, I know that's vague, but make it playable. I'm not the only one. That's it, that's all. Kara, hey welcome in. How you doing? We are testing and rating low-res jam games and trying to get the most karma. But this person just beat me in karma, and now I played their game and it's not very good, unfortunately. And now we've been beaten by a whole lot of people. We were right here at one point. Wait, we need to refresh this. Oh, now we are up here, okay. But this one popped up. We didn't see this one before. I'm alright, besides some small downsides. Well, I'm glad to hear you're alright. Sorry to hear about the small downsides. Speed save. Controls, arrow keys, right left movement, space, jump, Z, jump, attack, X, save, scam? I think that should say scum. Controller, huh? Let's do the controller. Kind of sick of playing keyboard. Let's do it. Also, we could put that on mine too. Works with gamepad. How about playable? That sounds better. Okay. Where were we? Didn't we have one that we were playing? It was open. Ah, there it is. I was like, where the hell did it go? Alright. So there's music. Alright. Oh, excuse me. Cappy Cave. Alright. You touched grass. GLHF sweetie. I don't know what that means. You touched grass. Touched grass. Touched grass. That's probably a meme. Touching grass? It's more of a phrase. I don't know what the image is. Maybe the image is of a meme. It looks like a bear wearing a bandana and a pompadour? At a computer. No, the capybara thing. Oh, is that a capybara? I thought it was a bear. Looks like a bear to me. Uh-oh. Oh. I touched grass there and it didn't kill me. That's interesting. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like this. Capybara, there you go. I did it. I made it up the hole. The grass is coming. Got no time for birdies. Or do I? Let me out of here. Man, it's so clunky. I feel like I maybe should be using the keyboard. Alright, we're switching to keyboard. Of course, now I don't know what the buttons are. Oh, I think that's the player, right? Because if you look at the player, it's got like this funny, like, pompadour, and I thought it was like a hat, but I don't know what it is. Nah, honestly, this is the first one that has like such laggy pixel movement stuff. I don't know what it is. I think it's the engine they're using. There's been some that were like really smooth, like they had good game controllers or good player controllers. Ah, I hit the wrong button. But yeah, I guess in some. So you're not wrong to say that, but so far this is really the only one that I've come across that was like, why is it like, argh? And maybe it's because it's big. Maybe if we keep it small, it won't be so bad. X is jump attack, B is save scum, save scan. Oh, X is save. Z is jump. Base is jump. Jump. Actually, it does feel a lot better if smaller. It was because it was full screen. Jeez. Why does full screen do it? It doesn't do that for every game. I think it's probably something to do with the engine. I think this is a Godot game. Just by judging. the loading bar at the beginning, but then again, maybe not. I'm not like a Godot expert or anything like that. Definitely getting quicker. But so is the grass. But there's fish down there. I just want the key. What is this? I can't seem to make that jump. I don't understand the save system either. It just seems to kill me. Alright, that's it for this one. I can't put myself through that. There is a Cubone in chat. Alright, where is the music? Okay, gameplay 2, graphics 2, audio 2, authenticity, sure. Themes, there's always a bigger fish and the floor is grass. Why? Because fish and grass. Team, yes. Wow, this is a team game? Okay. I don't know how to be nice about this one. The tough one. Cute character. Oh. Cute character. I had trouble with the platforming aspects. Platforming and combat aspects of the game. Character, there you go. I had trouble with the platforming and combat aspects of the game. I didn't make it very far and touched lots of grass. I've noticed my name is hidden in quite a few words. Cool. Like charisma. Character. I can't think of any others. Charismatic. There you go. The controls felt very clunky in full screen for some reason. It was better in normal res, but still very difficult and frustrating for me to maneuver. I can't spell maneuver. The player. The attacks. The attack didn't make much sense to me. And I didn't understand the different colored crosshairs. The save mechanic also only seemed to kill me. Because the grass was over the save point. I wasn't sure how saving was useful. The trap door with the button closed before I got there many times. The key doors worked really well. Keep up the good work. How about, yeah, that's a little bit too lying. I don't, it's keep with it. The fish enemies were also cute. And the one site, Kara, is not spelled correctly, but it is how you pronounce my name. I don't know that site. I'm unfamiliar with Kara. And some of these, I feel bad commenting this, but like, if I don't say something, who's gonna, you know? I feel like the programming wasn't terrible, although the saving and the combat didn't make much sense to me. The artist probably did the best out of everyone. The level design was frustrating. The audio wasn't anything to write home about. So yeah. I believe it's some sort of site to post your art on. Huh. Let's find out. Oh, artist social portfolio platform. Interesting. Oh, excuse me. Sorry, I'm just scrolling on this site now. It's not bad. I'm half looking for AI art to see if they even allow it, because I hope they don't. It's like there's a jobs section. Oh, it's in beta. Interesting. Frequently asked questions. Oh, it looks like Kara's got a glaze. Kara Glaze is currently unavailable due to an abuse incident. Users can still download Glaze directly from University of Chicago website and use it in their own computers. Due to Kara's unexpected growth last year and widely inserted across, we will explore integration once again, or once we have sustainable solution that can support Glaze integration on Kara. Interesting. So that's like an anti-AI measure. So if they have that, they probably are anti-AI. What's Kara's stance on AI art? We believe artists' rights should be respected, and the current use of creators' work without their consent data set is unethical. So yeah, they are anti-AI. In the event that legislation is passed to clearly protect artists, we believe AI images should always be clearly labeled as such, as the public deserve to have the ability to search for human-made art or AI art. Yeah. They automatically implement no AI tags. These tags are intended to tell scrapers not to scrape from Kara. However, no image that is publicly visible on the internet can be fully protected from unethical scraping. Yeah. I believe Taco uses it. Oh, cool. I've probably heard of it before, but I always forget. Yeah, so I tried to use Glaze, and it was like too slow on my computer, and then the results looked like shit also. Like, I don't know why anyone would want to do that to their art, right? I mean, I get that you don't want AI to scrape it, but like, it like made it look like it was like some crappy Photoshop filter. I don't even know. Anyways, we'll save the rating. Did we not save it? Rating save, post comment. There's not much else I can say about that one. Hey, did we get something? We got a reply. Thanks for playing my game. I'm sorry I gave you this amount of troubles. I intended to make small tutorial explain mechanics, but ran out of time. There's a bit of platform at first. Also, light sigils would have helped you to see the environments around. You're very welcome. I did use a light sigil, but it didn't seem to help much. Maybe a torch that the player held, or a headlamp. would have been more useful than placing sigils? Just a thought. I don't ever mean to be overly critical, but I do want to give feedback, give honest feedback that can help you to improve. So please don't take it personally. Or too hard. Games are tough to make. Games are always tough to make, and the fact that you got it to this point speaks in volume. I really would love to see it more polished. Because it's a cool idea. Glaze? Oh yeah, glaze is like an anti-AI measure. I can show you what a glazed image looks like. We can find an actual thing here. Alright, so this is from some website. I'm gonna bring up a few examples. Alright, so these are the side-by-sides, and like I said, there's a few of them. We're gonna zoom in to try to better understand the differences here. So this is the original on the left, and this is the glazed one on the right. So right away, if you're looking at the chest, you can see differences, right? If we get a little bit closer, you see all these weird swirls. I know it's like not the most rezzed picture. All these weird swirls. Like this one looks like it's all going in one direction. And this one, it like looks like it's got like Jupiter stuff going on it, which isn't in the image, right? Same with this, like it all looks like it's been through like a saran wrap filter. And this like web structure, right, is completely lost. It's gone, right? You can barely see it here, you can barely see it there, but it's just completely gone there. That's just one example. Let's zoom out. So this one, even zoomed out, it's really obvious. If you look at the abdomen of this character, it's all weirded, right? Like there's all these lines where this is all smooth and like gradated. This is all like garbled and stuff, right? Even the face has all this noise on it, right? The background has like extra noise to it. I mean, there's some noise in there, but like there's extra noise there, right? Let's see what the other one looks like. So this one, it's got some horizontal lines and maybe even some vertical noise, but this just looks like a mess, right? I mean, if you painted this, like, you know, either by hand and took a photograph or made it with digital tools like it probably was, and then you show it to people and it looks like this, people would be like, what, did you like put it through the wash? I mean, look at this. It looks like there's like water dripping down it, right? It looks terrible. So I mean, yeah, maybe a non-artist would be like, oh, that looks so great, and just like totally not see all of this crazy noise. Or maybe another artist is like, oh, that looks glazed, so I can kind of picture how it doesn't look glazed. But like, if you just show it to someone who doesn't know what glazing is, and they're like paying attention, they're gonna be like, what are these? What happened to it? Did you spill something on it? Like, it just doesn't look good. Like, I don't understand. Like, if you're gonna do that, why make it at all, right? Like, why even put it on the internet? So I don't know. That's just my take on it. It doesn't work well with pixel art. It doesn't work well with anything, really. It's not a good solution. So pictures stolen and recreated by AI. No, so it prevents AI from stealing it, right? So apparently, if you like put these glaze images into a like a scraping algorithm, it doesn't know what to do with it. It actually kind of messes up the rest of the algorithm. Or they just don't use the images that are clearly glazed because it doesn't work well with their system. Until they find a way around it. But even then, like, I don't know. The whole thing, like I said, the image doesn't look good anymore. So, like, who would want to use it? What AI would want to use images that don't look good anymore? I wouldn't want to put images that look like that on anything of mine, like, you know, ArtStation or Instagram or anything like that, because it's like, ew, looks like you spilled something on it. Like, why don't you just spill something on it? Then no one's gonna scrape that either. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I didn't see any difference, but my eyes aren't that great to computer screens. Right on. Well, if you want to take a look yourself, I can share the link. But yeah, here's the link that I was looking at. And it does explain it there. I just didn't feel like reading it. Yeah. Alright, so back to submissions. Play in browser. Post karma. We're getting up there. Alright, let's see what Fosh is all about. Alright, Fishing Operation Sky Helicopter. Interesting acronym. I can't see much, but that's just on my eyes end. Right on. Alright, LMB, cast fishing line or release tension and line length while fishing, right, MB, reel in, WSD arrows, control the heli. Unlock everything in the codex or have some fun while catching fish and reaching the highest rank you can. Watch out for whales, birds, and jets. Explore, but do not go too far. Early on, an empty fuel tank can be fatal over the open ocean. Watch out for rain later in the game. The weather can become intense, but the islands are there for protection against wind. On every landing, you automatically sell fish. First refuel and then your heli gets repaired. Debris mostly brings luck. If you sell enough fish, then you can level up and upgrade your helicopter. There are no persistent saves. I never had time for it. Load. Alright. LMB. Is that a fish? That's a fish. I think that was a fish. Is this a landing pad? Protected. Refuel. Protected. Hello! So I decided to play some of PETA's games because why not? I mean, I know why not, but I did anyways. And what repair on helipad. So what was the consensus on the PETA games? I mean, what's more fun than playing Cooking Mama? Oh, welcome in, by the way, Devin John. Cooking Mama, the unauthorized PETA edition, aka Mama Kills Animals, or Super Chick Sisters? Oh, I don't know. I mean, I bet a lot of cooking games have dead animals. What happens if we go this way? I don't understand the fishing mechanic. I'm in the water. How do you get the fuel tank? Oh, it's telling me I'm out of fuel. How did I run out of fuel so fast? So were the PETA games good? What kind of big the cat level mechanic is this? I don't know Big the Cat. It's a helicopter fishing game. I don't know what that was, but it didn't sound good. Oh, we got fuel. We got fish. Well, they were okay for the most part. Oh, yeah? I'm really not enjoying this game, to be honest. We're like out of fuel, right? How do we get more fuel? We just wait? So this might also mean you don't know any other Sonic characters. You know Chip or Mighty? No. I know Sonic. I know Tails, Knuckles, Dr. Robotnik, who apparently isn't called Dr. Robotnik anymore. I don't know. I'm old, right? I played Sonic back when it was Sonic the Hedgehog. And then I played Sonic 2. And I played Sonic 3. And then I played Sonic and Knuckles. And then I played Sonic 3D Blast. That was where I drew the line. Oh, no, you know, I played the demo on Dreamcast of Sonic Adventures. How come I'm not getting any more fuel? Amy? I mean, there's no way you don't know Amy. Yeah, I know Amy Rose. So the only reason why I know like the modern characters is because I did a mod for a YouTuber that involved a bunch of Sonic characters. There was like a bat and Amy and can't remember any of the other ones. So yeah, I know Amy and the bat. I don't even remember the bat's name. Oh, and Shadow. There's a Shadow the Hedgehog. Sonic EXE, right? I guess that doesn't really count because that's more of a meme. Yeah. Never got into modern Sonic. Oh wait, now I have fuel? No, I have no fuel. And I exploded. Okay. I'm having trouble with this one. All right, gameplay. 2, graphics 3, audio 2, 5 for authenticity. Everyone gets 5 for authenticity, right? You're 64 pixels, you're good on that. All right. Took me a couple of tries to figure out how to catch the fish, but once I did, it was fun. Although with my fishing skills, I barely made any money. Night fishing looked especially cool. The helicopter and lighting looked good. I had trouble staying alive. I caught some fish and debris, but couldn't refuel. I did find fuel once, but needed to use fuel to get it. So when I was low, I landed thinking it would refuel me, but it did not. Then I exploded. It was a little hard to tell what things were, like the fish and other things in the ocean. I wasn't sure what to do for the most part. Very interesting idea. Fishing from a helicopter. I wasn't sure, or I couldn't figure out why I lost some fish and caught others. I'm not sure if the fuel was really necessary. It seemed like it would be more fun if fishing and maneuvering the helicopter. Where's the music? Were the main mechanics. I also couldn't figure out what the bars were. I think the blue one was fuel because it kept running out. Also, the fuel with the X through it confused me, and I thought I could catch it. Well, you leave a lot of feedback, Rick. What a nice guy. That's the whole point of game jams. It's not just to rate and say like, oh, your game sucks. It's to say why your game sucks, and hopefully you can make it better. I also feel really bad because some of the feedback that I'm giving is just completely honest, where everyone else is like, just like saying the good stuff. They're like, I hope I don't hurt this person's feelings. And I'm not trying to hurt people's feelings, but like, you're not gonna get better if you don't know that there's like reasons why the game's not fun, right? But I do give good things, right? The helicopter and the lighting looked good. Very interesting idea, fishing from a helicopter. And then all of this is negative. But what can you do? I had like no fun playing the game. Look at the rating I gave it. They're not all gonna be winners. It's a game jam. And like, that's not to say that I don't think that they, you know, are, you know, like, they did a good job in making something. Right? They did something, and that's awesome. But like, just because you did something doesn't make it fun, right? And like you said, games do need to be fun above all else, right? So like, yeah, it's great to make games, but like we were talking about in your chat the other day, at least the first 10 or so are gonna suck, give or take, you know? And if no one tells you that they suck, you won't know, and then the next game you make is gonna suck also. And the game after that's also gonna suck. So like, it's important to be kind of honest, you know? I mean, don't like rip someone a new one, you know? And I hope that that doesn't come off that way. Sometimes I can be kind of jaded to that because I get barraged with feedback all the time. But like, I'm kind of hoping that people give me the same type of honest feedback, because I know that my game's not perfect, right? I even figured out a way to soft lock it, right? So like, you know, I'm expecting the same type of feedback in return, but who knows? Sometimes people don't give any feedback. I try, you know? Just gotta try. Yeah, I'm always told your first few games as devs are going to not be the best. Well, there's this thing, it's like, you know, you're supposed to like prototype, right? When you first start out. And then you're supposed to finish some prototypes once you find like ones that work, and then, you know, you're supposed to learn how to like get feedback and do testing on those ones that are like finished, right? Or at least close to finish, and polish them. Learn how to finish a game, learn how to finish polishing and stuff like that. Just have to make stuff, get experience, and build off it. Yeah, and a lot of that comes from feedback, right? Game design and feedback are like connected, like so much, right? And if you don't like allow for feedback, or you don't listen to feedback, or you just never get any, like, you're not gonna progress. So if you like hold back on feedback, yeah, you might spare someone's feelings, but you're not going to help them progress as a game developer. And if you're a game developer, you're gonna get your feelings hurt at first. That's just the way it is. Like, I'm not trying to be mean at all. I'm not trying to say like, you need to get your feelings hurt, because I see that too, where people are like, oh, I'm gonna hurt your feelings no matter what. Like, the thing is that, like, it's important to want to keep doing it, but like, you wouldn't get this far if you didn't want to do it, right? So like, you want to do it, people are gonna, if you want to like share it with people and like do competitions and stuff like this, then people are going to tell you, you know, how to improve. And that's what this is about, right? I don't know. I hope that it doesn't come off as too harsh. Someone did respond to one of mine already, and it was like, they were like, oh, I'm sorry I gave you so much trouble. It's like, you don't need to apologize about it. Like, I'm sorry that, you know, I had to write that stuff, but like, you know, I want to see it do better. I want to see the person get better at what they're doing, right? Players aren't going to be as nice too. It's true, if you do like a commercial release on Steam, I mean, some of those reviews are just downright ruthless, you know? Like really mean, like saying nasty things, you know, like I always bring up the person who told me that my game made someone want them to kill themselves. Made someone want to kill themselves. And clearly they were being facetious, but at the same time they were like being honest as they could be, right? They had a bad time with my game. It was not fun for them. They sat there and had a bad time. They tried to have a good time and they had a bad time. Hey, Cyfix, welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. Bubs, how you doing? Cyfix Raid. Hope everyone had a fun time over there. Playing Subnautica, how's that going? Zombie Bay Raid. Hey, I've got that same emote, that's a cute one. Hey wait, I'm a sub of Zombie Bay. I didn't even realize that. Or at least I was. Maybe not, maybe I'm not anymore. Oh no. Oh, I must have lost it. That's too bad. I really like those emotes. Really cool emotes, Zombie. Great music. Thank you. I've been making this music. Hey, stream was amazing. How have you been? Doing good. Doing good. We're playing low-res jam games and rating them. And this is the karma rating. And I've got this much karma. So I'm 4th in karma, and these are the games that I've rated. There's a couple more that are like throughout here. Actually, the person with the least karma, I rated their game also, because they were in chat earlier, and I've been given some honest critiques. Okay, it's almost 12 a.m. I need to go to sleep. All right, Zombie Bay. Oh, thanks you for the follow. I appreciate that. Have a good sleep. And anyone else, if you need to sleep, feel free, of course. I'm Rick. I do game dev stuff. I appreciate the raid and I appreciate follows. But if you gotta go, you gotta go. I totally understand. It is late. Yeah, sleep well, Zombie Bay. But yeah, I made Pet Quest, or Fetch Quest, Pet Sim, and this is it. It's for Low Res Jam, which just finished yesterday. And yeah, so now I'm rating other people's games in hopes that they rate and give me feedback. Might as well give that honest feedback, Rick, though, is basically what I was saying before cosplayers will be rude. Yeah, exactly. I try to keep it as friendly as possible, as honest as possible, as realistic as possible. And like, you know, if someone responds and it sounds like they're hurt, I will give them motivational like encouragement, because I know that's important too. But like, I'm not gonna default to like every single person like, hey, this is really good and you should keep doing this, like just how you're doing it when it's not good, you know what I mean? That's not helping anyone. Like part of me, honestly, when I play games that suck, part of me doesn't want to give feedback because I'm afraid that if I give honest feedback, I'll hurt their feelings. But in a situation like a game jam, it makes it a little bit easier for me to give feedback, because that's what these are for in my eyes. And maybe not everyone sees it that way. But I really hope someone gives me some negative feedback, because, you know, I would love to see that. So far, all I got was this interesting proposal, period. Oh, we got something. We got a response in the one that I just left. Hey, thanks for playing. You have to land on the main pad to sell fish. I see. I did not realize there were differences in paths. Maybe a big H could help. Like there was, I didn't see any indication, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I didn't play it for very long, so I really don't know. I will say when a game is bad, but some commercial games just can't be redeemed for one reason or another. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, I must raid and run. Unfortunately, I think that stream was in my top 3 longest. Okay, well, have a great stream. Or have a great sleep. Sorry, I'm glad you had a fun stream, and thank you for the raid. And take care, Cyfix. Everyone should check out Cyfix, by the way, if they haven't yet. Give them a follow. Help them get to affiliate. See you, Rick. Bye, Bubs. Awesome. Yep, take care. I'm getting sleepy, but I'm gonna do at least a few more, I think. I don't think I'll get more than fish slash, and I definitely don't think I'm gonna get more than loop billow, because I think they just went around and commented something very short on everything, where I'm actually giving feedback. Because they did comment on my game, but it was very feedbackless comment. Interesting proposal, was that what they wrote? They said interesting proposal. The interesting proposal. That's what they wrote. Which isn't terrible. It's not bad. LOL, what? Yeah. Like, I think they were just trying to, like, get people to play their game. But their game is Windows only. And it doesn't have a browser version. What do you even do with that info? Well, you could get married to your pets. Maybe that's what they're saying. I should add marriage, right? Because a proposal is marriage, right? That's asking for marriage. Or maybe they thought that I was proposing to them. Lord have mercy. I think they thought I was proposing to them. I should respond. I was not proposing to you, just to be clear. I'm not sure what they meant by that, honestly. Oh, I think what they're trying to say is it's an interesting combination. The dungeon crawler Tamagotchi thing, virtual pet dungeon crawler, is an interesting proposal. But the way they say it, proposal, makes it sound like they didn't even play it, right? Interesting concept, maybe? Exactly. But when you say it's proposal, it's like, are you expecting me to play this? That's what it feels like. So I don't know. It's almost underhanded. But yeah, I don't know. It doesn't hurt my feelings. It's you get that stuff all the time in game jams. Hopefully I get more comments than just that. I didn't play your game, but interesting idea. That's the way. Yeah, that's what it looks. That's what it reads to me. So I don't know. Maybe they did play it. They just didn't like it enough to leave any real feedback. I don't know. Sometimes that happens too. And I would be the first to say that it's not the world's greatest game. Like, I had fun with it. Don't get me wrong, but I also made it. So like, that does something. You know what I mean? It's a bias for sure. Like, I definitely had fun playing it, but it's biased. Let's see what mini ball is. This one looks fun. Pinball? I'll take it. Let's do it. Wait, what is this? Oh, this is a download one. They don't have a... I want web games. It's just more convenient. Just more convenient to have a web game. I don't know what engine they're using that doesn't have a web build. But most of them do these days. I mean, even GB Studio. Oh, this one snuck above me. I don't know this one. Bite Souls. Play as a very low resolution knight to defeat the one boss I had time to make. Left and right arrows to move, down arrow to roll, C to attack. C, huh? There is nothing after the boss fight, not even a return, so feel free to listen to the banger music by Scarly. Share how many tries it takes you to beat, have fun. Music and sound effects by Scarly. Alright, let's give it a shot. How bad could it be, right? Never a good sign when they're like, I only had time to do this. But, hey, what are you gonna do, right? Actually, this is pretty solid so far. I like the background and the screen scrolling. Oh, I got attacked. I was a little worried that I wasn't gonna get attacked at that point. Oh, they got me. Yeah, the look is good. Like the way the colors changes and the what's it called? Ooh, I dodged the attack too. Look at that. Yeah, dodged it again. I can't describe what I'm trying to say. The blur? The motion blur? Oh, they got me twice. Out of here. Yeah, the attacks are cool too. This is actually really solid. Like, way better than the last 2 games I've played. Actually, the last 3 or 4. Like, the last 4 or 5. I don't even know. This might be one of the best ones. I don't know, the Pokemon one was good, but it had some flaws too. Where this one, I don't really see any flaws except for that cornering the enemy isn't helpful. Hey, Taco Crepe, welcome back. The music is really good, and the sound effects. I wish there was a little bit more to the attacks, because I feel like I can just attack him a few times and then run away. Ah. He got me at the last second, did you see that? Whoa, looks cool. Yeah, this is one of the best ones so far. And honestly, it's really hard to make fighting games. Although, I don't know, I guess this is really kind of far removed from a fighting game. It's more of like a 2D Dark Souls kind of thing, right? Like a blasphemous. Also, it's kind of easy to just like kite him away from the wall, get away from his attacks, and then attack him some more until he hits the wall again. Oh, and then you run away before he does his attack, and then you kill him. I think he's dead at this point. Anyways, that was really solid. Alright, so gameplay, we're gonna give this one, I don't know, probably 4 stars because it was a little bit monotonous. Graphics, we'll give 5. Audio, we'll give it 5. Authenticity, we'll give it 5. Very good looking game. The combat was fun and intuitive, though a little bit repetitive. It wasn't very difficult to do the same thing over and over until they were slain. Until they were dead. Slain is just too dramatic. They should expand on that game. Exactly. Would love to see this expanded on. Until they yielded. How about that? Because they didn't actually die. Is yielded not a word? I just can't spell it. Until they yielded. Until the enemy yielded. Would love to see this expanded on. Really great job. One of my favorites so far. Oh. Cancel, save. Did it post it twice? Yeah, it posted it twice. Yeah, if anyone wants to play this one, I can post it in chat. If you want to give it a go, there it is. Ah, there is a big H on the main line pan, but you're right, I should have made it more intuitive because most people have the same problem. I was worried this was gonna happen when I said maybe put an H on the pad. Yeah, I really don't know how to save this person's game. Yeah, I don't know. That's all I can think to write. Wait, didn't we just read that one? Oh. We did, but the notification didn't go away. Okay. Let's do at least one more. Red. A short puzzle action game. I don't know, maybe we should play one that actually sounds good. Take the beer? Labyrinth's Revenge. A dungeon crawler game. Let's try this one. Arrow keys move, X to grab floor, then left or right arrows to move dungeon rooms. That's interesting. Following things opposite day, liberate, where you play as the Minotaur of the labyrinth to secure it from intruding invaders. Some elements of the theme. The floor is movable. Well, that just doesn't sound very intuitive. Goal is to rebuild the defensive statues of the Minotaur or remove all adventures in the labyrinth. So the one thing that I'm not enjoying about this game jam is that nearly every game needs you to read the description and doesn't tell you in the game what you need to do. And that's a little bit like, that kind of goes against my philosophies as a game developer, right? For me, it's like, it shouldn't really have to tell you what to do. Like, it should tell you what the features are, right? to try to entice you to play it. But like, if you have to say like, this is the goal of the game, like that should be intuitive, right? But I don't know, let's play it anyways. Also, so many games don't let you download the cart. Alright. I don't know what's going on here. Wait, you move the floor? I don't understand the point of moving the floor. The particles are nice. Can't move that floor. Oh, there's a little map in the corner. That's really cool. I don't understand what this is doing. It's like stopping us from being able to move through that. It says it's moving the floor, but it's kind of moving the door, right? Oh, I think we did something. I don't understand that. Oh wait, I see what's going on. We're moving the whole row. So like this one we want to move there. This is actually really interesting. So you can't move one that only has one, but this one's got a few, so you can move it and then move over. And if you look in the upper right corner, you can see that I've actually moved it all the way to here. This is actually pretty cool. I kind of wish that the enemies did stuff. I feel like I'm just running into things and figuring out the puzzle. I wonder if you can move things down also. Do you just insta-kill everything? That's what it looks like. Yeah, that's how it appears to be. But I think the mechanic here is that you move the floor, but only left and right. Because yeah, the bad guys don't do anything. They're just like play statues. My guess is because it's a game jam, they probably ran out of time, spent more time trying to get the puzzle mechanic working, and then didn't bother to get the rest of it working. So I don't know where else to go at this point. Like we've gone everywhere, I'm pretty sure. There's definitely a puzzle here, but like, I wish it told you where you need to go on the map. Oh, there it is. Or like at least what rooms you haven't been to yet. Because as you shuffle around the map, it gets a little confusing. We've got one left. I could have sworn that I'd been in this room, but apparently not. Well, we did it. So it was really cool. It was lacking in combat. But you're talking to a guy who just released a dungeon crawler that has no combat, so... But I at least did make it so you can get hurt by walking into obstacles. Alright, so gameplay, we're gonna give it a 3. Graphics, we'll give it a 4. Audio, we'll give it a 4. Authenticity, a 5. Alright, so very cool mechanic. It took a few minutes to wrap my head around what was going on when you move the row of rooms on the map, but once it clicked, I enjoyed it. I do wish there was combat or obstacles. More levels would be awesome. I hope where's the music? I hope this is a proof of concept for a larger game. with more features because I can't spell, because I would play that. I do wish there were combat or obstacles. More levels would be awesome. Really cool little mini map. I also like the role reversal aspect. Role reversal concept. Alright, save the rating, post the comments. See, this guy commented on theirs. Honestly, I didn't expect much from your game, but you shut me up. I found it quite entertaining, and moving the dungeons around worked really well, since I spent half an hour finding and defeating everyone. Took him half an hour? I like the pixel art of the Minotaur. It makes me want to print it on a t-shirt or embroider it on a cap. You may not be among the top places, but for me, it's one of the best I've played this jam. Even this guy's comment to this is backhanded, right? Underhanded, because you may not be among the top places. Basically saying, you're probably not gonna win this, but I liked it. Yeah, humans attack with fire. So yeah, that was my guess, was that they probably wanted combat and just didn't get to it. That's what it sounds like. It was fun though. I liked it. In case anyone wants to check it out. If they just add combat, they could expand that game. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, it's a Pico game, so it's hard to fit like a lot of data into those. But, you know, the concept is there. You could easily make it into a Game Maker game, a Unity game, even a Game Boy game. And get a lot more out of it. 12:30. I think we can do at least one more. Maybe more. Alright, let's look for some more that look interesting. TV. Something's wrong with your TV. This is an short experimental horror game. That sounds right up Indy's alley. We will reclaim. Emperor has spoken. Too many planets were left to the renegades. We will march soldiers. Later crater. This looks interesting. Let's give it a shot. Fast-paced top-down arcade game where you dodge incoming meteors and survive as long as you can. Each impact blasts the crater ground, fall, and it's game over. There is a heart power-up that will give you extra life. Win 5 different level types and 3 escalating difficulties where there's plenty of challenge. How long can you survive? Share your score in the comments. I don't know if I'll share my score, but let's see how long I can survive. I kind of want to use gamepad. Does it work with gamepad? I think it should. Oh, 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 oh. Life lost. I don't understand. You gotta jump onto the new floor? Life lost. Am I in the water? I was half expecting, whoa, what is this? Oh shit. Ow. Alright, this is fun. It could use some music. Oops. I like how the levels are random. Oh, you can't jump when you're in the water. Right away. Oh. Didn't do so good that time. Not gonna lie. Oh. Seeing someone get almost 1,000 in the comments kind of makes me want to play more. I could do it. If I just play long enough, I could do it. Game looks fun. Yeah, I'll throw it in the chat if anyone wants to check it out. But also, I'm gonna turn on my music because not having music in the background is really bothering me. And it does work with a game controller, in case you're sick of playing with keys like I am. Uh-oh. Now we've got logs. Oh, there's a heart. Oh, I got squished. Oh, we lost a life. Ah, no, I fell down the hole. 6K or 600, that's pretty good. I don't think I'm gonna get 1,000, but it is a good game. I like this. So gameplay, we're going to give it a 5 for graphics, a 3 for audio, and a 5 for authenticity. Very cool mechanic. I enjoyed this, and it's addicting. And I don't think there was a cart for it, which is unfortunate, because I would totally put this on my Miu Mini. Yeah, that's unfortunate. If there was a cart, I would put this on my handheld for sure. My only gripe with the game is that it could really use background music. Other than that, fantastic job. Nice use of secondary mechanics to keep it interesting. Alright. Save it, post it. So I've rated 15 games so far, and I'm third in Karma. Well, in browser karma. I'm 4th because of loop below. Single player multiplayer game in which you control 2 ring-shaped ships through different circuits. It looks interesting, but I kind of don't want to download anything at the moment. Not that I'm like worried or anything like that, I just don't feel like doing it. Project Whisker. A tiny microvania about a cat left behind on a space station. There's another tiny microvania, I don't know how micro, called Gato Roboto, I think, that I have for Switch. And it's cute, but I'm not really into Metroidvanias. Go up. Oh, excuse me. I don't know. I might actually just call it. Maybe we'll do some more tomorrow. I didn't get a straight answer from Indiana Crones if we're sailing tomorrow, but I believe we are. So yeah, unless something comes up, we'll be playing Sea of Thieves tomorrow at around 9:30 my time. It's 12:43 here. Oh wait, I gotta play this. This looks good. Hello, is this how I get the internet? Ooh, looks cute. Yeah, it does. I don't want to make it big. Oh, I can't. Alright, so it's like Dr. Mario so far, which I love. No longer like Dr. Mario. Oh, it's got its own music. This music is hilarious, by the way. Okay, yeah, I'm digging this game. It's definitely unique. It's a puzzle game. Ah, I missed that. Fuck, I fucked that up. What is he saying? You, me, whoa. Did I just lose? I wasn't paying attention. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, I love this song. Yeah, it's a really neat game. Is this how the internet was invented? This is how you get to the internets. Like a very farty explosion. In a good way. In a taco indie way. There it is. You, me, whoa. It's hilarious. What is this made with? I don't know. I think it's made with Godot. It didn't say Unity. It could be a game maker, but I don't know. Beat a stage. You guys, wait, Indie Maniac, that's an odd number. What are you doing? I'm at the beach, bro. My PC is stuck in the sand. Both of you are at odd numbers. Ending with a 5 is fine, but it's an odd number. You just said you don't like odd farts. That you fart in twos. Even numbers, 5s and 0s is fine. Oh, so you just change the rules as you see fit. I see how it is. Odd numbers upset me, but 5 is chill. What's wrong with 3? Or 7? Or 9? For that matter. I like the way the blocks move. Oh, I should have put that green one over there. Block. Not those, anything but those. Not more of those. I lost because of those things. This is addicting. Your leading internet service provider, our 24/7 call centers will keep you connected stress-free. So you're at a call center, but the computer's at the beach, covered in sand. I don't like those. Those aren't stress-free. That must be the sand getting into the computer. You better stay over there, you metal blocks. No, not there. Anywhere but there. Oh, that broke the block. Nice. I'm learning new things every day. one thing I'll say, I kind of wish there was more screen space. And that's not like a resolution thing. I think the blocks are too big. I think if the blocks were a quarter of the size they are, this game would have a lot more room to be faster and more fun. But it's not bad for what it is. This music is a vibe. Yes, it is. All the other odd numbers. Brother, my brain, I always have stuff on even numbers or fives or zeros. What? Oh, bother your brain. I'm like, brother, your brain. What does that even mean? They bother your brain, not brother. Sometimes I can't read. I told you about the time that I got tested by a psychiatrist for ADD, and they told me to count backwards from 100 by sevens, and then they diagnosed me with ADD when I couldn't do it. I never believed them though. Yeah, I can't do it either. I don't think too many people can. I think I just don't want to. I didn't want to either. Like, even when I was being tested, I was like, I don't care that much. Call me whatever you want. I am not counting backwards by hundreds. Or by sevens. From 100 by 7. It's just too much. Just, no one deserves that type of punishment. Dude, there's different music for each level. This game is dope. I wish it was for Pico 8 and had a cartridge. Oh! Did you hear that? That was amazing. The vocal samples are fucking top notch. I don't even know how you clear the levels. Oh, that must be what that meter is. Oh, thanks for playing. Oh, too soon. Too soon. I want more levels. Okay. PS1 puzzle game vibe? I definitely didn't get that, but maybe I didn't play a whole lot of PS1 puzzle games. Alright, let's rate this one. Gameplay 5, graphics 5, audio 5. Well, this is the best rated one so far. Music and choice of samples is phenomenal. Love the gameplay. Would absolutely play more levels. This worked great, but part of me wishes each block was a quarter of its size for a bigger play field. There was an endless mode. Kind of wanted to play that and forgot about it. Hey, Lord Clump. of Congo Bongo, welcome in. How you doing? We are playing low-res jam games and rating them. Although honestly, this might be the last one because I am getting tired and it is about 1 a.m. I think I woke up at like 7 this morning, which is kind of huge for me. Doing good. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Yeah, that's kind of a difficult number. Make it at least an even number. Yeah, counting backwards from 100 by 7s was like, I think I made it to like, I was like, well, 93, and then I was like, 80 something, right? 80 something. So I stopped at 93 exactly. Maybe we throw this at the bottom. Each block, I can't spell, was a quarter of its size for a bigger playfield. And room for combos. And less stress from those pesky
You're trying to
metal
kidnap what I've
blocks.
rightfully stolen.
Nice hat, Rick. Oh, thank you for the hat. And thank you for complimenting it. It is a hat. I kind of want to follow this person. Dr. Succubus? Dude. I bet they have lots of cool games. A spooky shoot 'em up, a dreamy bullet hell, a bubbly platform for NES Jam. What? What? A GB Jam. Definitely gonna follow Dr. Succubus. They have so much games, yeah. Like, cool genres too. A mech fighting game. A boss rush jam.
You can SWAT a concept, a department, or a new initiative. You can even SWAT a person, although you have to be careful, they might SWAT you back.
They might swatch you back. Hey, we got a comment on Fetch Quest. I was refused of buying Tamagotchi in my childhood. Interesting concept. It took some time to figure out what to do, but it was nice. Overall style is cool. Good job. I don't know why you can't search emojis on this. Where's the skull? Better feedback than the last guy. Absolutely. I wish it was a little bit more detailed. Sometimes I worry that people are afraid to go into detail. Like they don't want like other people to be like, oh, it's a bad game because this person didn't like this, and this. Where like that's never the case, you know. No one's gonna look at the comments if they're interested in playing it. But also I feel like this person only played it because I played their game. But hey, that's why I'm going around playing everyone's game, right? Because I'm not on the Discord. I could be, but I just decided not to be. I kind of want to see what else this person's done too. How do I get to their page? View all by Noesis. Spirit Koi. Open world town builder made in Pico 8. Interesting. We'll give him a follow. I follow pretty generously. Alright, but I do think that I should probably sleep at this point. I am very getting sleepy. Making less sense. And yes. Or no. Whichever. But yeah. We got 2 downloads, 5 views. Yesterday we got 38 views total, 37 views the day before. So views are up. Not exactly a crazy amount of downloads or anything like that, but we do have browser plays that we could look at here. So 16, 17, 18 total people have played it in the browser, so that's cool. Can't complain. 18 browser plays, 15 downloads, 67 views. A lot of people viewed it and didn't bother to play it or download it, and that's kind of unfortunate. But honestly, the art isn't really that breathtaking, right? If you look at it, it's like, that doesn't look that great, right? And I get that. It's really hard to make art that like looks good in that little amount of space. And then also the way that I made the face and the eyes the same, like that's mechanically done, so that way they animate and stuff, and they don't actually even animate, they just change when you when they're happy or sad, right? Like that's a sad one, right? So I mean, technically it animates, like the eyes move and stuff, but like mostly it's just, yeah. Looks very Game Boy though. It is Game Boy. You're like the second person to say that looks very Game Boy. It's like, it literally is Game Boy. It doesn't look it, it is it. But yeah, I get you. I got you. Anyways, I am super tired. Let's get the show on the road. Find someone to raid. I mean the art style on the cover. The cover is just a screenshot of the Game Boy. Yeah, I mean some people do like an actual cover, but I was like, might as well make it like the gameplay, you know? I'm not trying to trick anyone in playing my game, and maybe I should, you know? But I wasn't gonna like spend all this time making an illustration when I could just, you know, take a screenshot of the game. I'm gonna look for someone to raid here. We look at our list, we got Jitspo raided us not that long ago. They're a game dev. Seagoat is always really cool. Let's see who we can find with a pixel art search. I don't think I know this person. They have a fish tank in their stream? That looks... That's who I was just looking at. That's hilarious. Taco, you and I, man, we are on the same wavelength.
Okay, my bad. Gotcha.
Yeah, let's give them a raid. Yeah, only the second time. Is it only the second time? I swear it's like the third or fourth. Right? Because there was was it Italian or French? I think it was Italian guy, right? And then there was, I swear there was someone else, and yeah, Scab. I swear there was someone else though. Because yeah, you were like away on lurk, and then I raided, and you came back right when I raided, and we're like, wait, that's who I was lurking on. Also, I was also lurking on this channel. Oh, I think Helen Pixels. That's right. That's right. All right. So yeah, let's do raid, channel, go, and then raid message. Cool. So anyways, thanks so much everyone. Hanging out, being part of the stream. Cyphex for the raid. Zombie Bay for the follow. Taco Crepe for the resub. Alf Wolf for the follow. Seagoat for the bits. Everyone's been super supportive. I very much appreciate it. Thanks for the stream. Good night. Thank you both for being awesome. Good night and take care. I hope you have amazing day, night, whatever it is for you. I hope it's amazing. And yeah, well, thank you again, and be sure to be kind, and don't forget to use your raid message, and we will meet this person who I've never met before, but apparently Taco knows them. And Taco, if you want, you can say you guided the raid, but we were on the same wavelength, so. But yeah. Alright, we're hitting the button. Take care, everyone. Thank you again. Have a great night. Oh, and don't forget to play my game. Fetch Quest Pet Simulator on itch. Bye bye.